Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to day 2 of the Disciple of Varashta. We have made it to level 53 yesterday. We are an unstoppable calamity, and we're pretty much at the last bit of the first interlude act. And today we should be going early mapping into the end game and start blasting really quick. I mean, not that we're already just doing that, right? Because we're just one-hitting things. It's crazy. I'm gonna get more spirit today. Hopefully up to like, what, 400? Get more specters and other shenanigans. It's gonna be good. We're looking forward to that. 30% movement speed, preferable. All the stuffs. Howdy, Mick. Get a see there. We're doing well. I also put out the full beginner's guide already to this build, to this point pretty much. And we'll update everything as we go. Can't wait. Boop. Boop. It's probably one of the more favorite videos to make about this build. It's just such a varied, fun experience. Okay, we get this. We get the whole crit. Yeah. Now, we need to go to the right side to get the bonus armor break. So that's going to be our goal for now, because that armor break is going to make a big difference. And afterwards, we're probably going to take the bonus resistance for minions to make them somewhat more tanky, and also chaos inoculation, because we're most likely going to go full energy shield, right? Be surprised if we do anything else. To start a druid and working towards the meteor bear build. This game is going to be the meteor druid is going to be beautiful, sir. Choose a good build for you. It might feel a bit slow at times, in mapping later on, but it's just so much fun to play, especially once you get the meteor duration to a minute. Okie dokie. Get the lads destroyed. First trap. We're going to focus here on the Blood Priest. So we want both at the same location. Sacrifice my dudes. Because then I can just absolutely cook them. I mean, look at that. Yep. And cooked and done. Very efficient. And we're sitting at what? 14,000 damage with the double explosions. Brilliant. We got ourselves a new armor energy shield chest piece. That could be insane. Doriani's down. Now we can go to Ogum. I don't think there was a... Yeah, we get the +2 skill points once we're done here, right? We're going to go to Ogum now for the bonus skill points. We get the skill points from you already. Identify what we have here. See if he has a minion skills. You know, you never know what you're going to get, so you might as well just... check if it might or might not be minion skills. Could also start like buying focus and then use them. 182 evasion rating. Well, would that not been half good? You got 290 armor. It's almost good, right? It's not really, just almost. Only 17, but I'm out bosses. Level 17 is going to be great. I mean, that you still have all the fun in front of you, sir. And we're already in the end game. We've skipped all the fun now. Sadness. To Ogum. Yes, please. Good morning, Mr. Frog. Does he have... Like, does he have any kind of defense for me? Any kind of... Una... Probably buy them and corrupt all of them, right? I'm sure you know about the Zubi Spear, but if you would recommend it for your next build, super fun. Isn't the Zubi Spear the one from Aziri? For which you have to kill Aziri first to get it? Or am I mixing it up with one different one? Yeah, isn't that... Yeah, but the spear from Aziri is kind of like That's not a build recommendation. So you gotta beat the game with a build to reach the end game, to then get a Zeri Spear, to then be able to make the build, if that makes sense. Usually don't make builds with these kind of items because it's like, it's a fun thing to make the build. However, it's not really replicable by other people. So as much as I enjoy making also these kind of builds, with a specific item like that, that most people don't have access to, you pretty much make a build for no one. If that makes sense. And I find that always sad. Because, like, you know, maybe 10 people, 20 people could replicate it. Right? How many people do have a Zeri Spear? Right? How many people could afford buying a Zeri Spear? Those are all like things you gotta consider there. That's an actual problem, right? We're just killing both of them together. We are, right? Yeah. Oh, way too good. Poor laddies. It's like when you're choosing something like, I don't know, like the Plague Fingers, for example. The Plague Fingers are a 5 exalted item. So even if you don't have it right now, you can buy it right away. Or if you choose a certain chest piece that costs like 1 to 10 exalted, right? The low beat uniques that everyone has access to or everyone could like easily buy. Making builds around those is fun. Or including those in your builds is fun. Whereas, like, yeah, if you don't have that, how? English Longspell, would Icefang Orbit be a viable replacement for the Porcelain Ring? I don't even know what Icefang Orbit does, Dragonheart. Steven, good morning. How are you doing? Mikey also, welcome.
This stone, its purpose eludes me, but the world feels altered somehow.
Okay, we're gonna nuke everything here. I don't want to like, yeah, kind of want to see what happens when I put my trap on top of a abyss. I mean, later when we have the full size, it's going to be like really cool because currently we suffer a little bit the problem that I reduce the side of my tornadoes for the sake of being able to put them like in a closer area. If that makes sense. Destroyed. That works. Source, howdy. By the way, chat, we made a new style of the thumbnail again this morning for our Disciple of Varashta guide. I don't know if you've seen it. I think it turned out really good. I need to gather later some opinions from you. What do you think about it? It's quite different to what we have usually going on. I think it could be something. Okay, we're moving further. Yeah, to the right again. We're trying to get ourselves the armor break here. And now everything we do would break armor. How's the day 2 build feeling? We just started, Brent. So just like 5 minutes ago, stream went live. We finished Act 3 really quick. I mean, the boss was cakewalk, so no surprise there. We're gonna have to get all the minion skills stuff today, so we're gonna have to get ourselves the bonus minion skills on the scepter and on the amulet, and then see what's going on. I already checked some prices, like how much would it cost me to get a bonus minion skill amulet? Super cheap, to be honest, because this character already made 250 exalted. How did this character already make this many exalted? Well, he sold a tier 8 spirit skill gem, so yeah, that made me fairly rich. Zero regrets there. Yura, good morning. Need to now look like bid out for our defense because we're getting somewhat squishy. I mean, I say somewhat squishy, right? But we're never like even remotely close to dying. Still, we don't want to put a risk there. of an unfortunate deathy. Okay, let's see. We're gonna put down the marks. We're gonna sacrifice 2 more marks. Activate the rage. Sacrifice 2 more. Yep. He's like literally refused to walk into our traps so far. Chad? Yeah. What an absolute annoying lady. Just doesn't want to go inside of this.
What are they doing?
We're able to get your starting gear very cheap. Yeah, we level up without any kind of gear at this point. So this is just literally like what we found on the streets. That was my preferred form of leveling. What's the best build for you this season? The Wyvern is still my #1 favorite build. I just, like, if I was pushing that now, right? If I was making sure to get, like, new talismans and upgrading my skill gems, all that kind of stuff, I think I would clear maps the easiest. However, that's just my, like, favorite from the animal forms. The best build I've made this season is definitely the Grenadier. So Grenadier got buffed, and the Explosive Shot got buffed, and we made a very, very nasty version, honestly. That is absolutely without a single issue, just zooting over like the highest difficulty content and not dying at all. Which makes no sense. It should die. It shouldn't be that tanky, but it just refuses to be like reasonable. What can I say? Definitely one hell of a build we made there. One Divine is pretty reasonable for a budget. I mean, considering, my friend, that you can make 250 Exalted just by selling a tiered Spirit Gem. You can gather in an hour 100 Breach Splinters on a new character. So you're level 65, you put a Breach Tablet on your maps, and you pretty much make in 1 hour 100 Breach Splinters. That's also 300 Exalted. So yes, like a budget of 1 Divine is nothing, considering that you can get it that fast. Right? Like, my last character we made, he pretty much was like 3 hours into mapping, and he had like a profit of 500 Exalted without buying gear. You get 22 because you forgot to either speak to Act 4. There is the guy you need to Djinn, you need to talk to after finishing Journey's End, or you forgot to hand in the teeth from the or you forget to in Interlude Act number 2 to talk to the lady on the left side after you finish the double boss. So there's this double boss fight where you have to kill Scorpion Mommy and the Worm in Act 2 Interlude. That is where you probably missed the 2 skill points, potentially. That's not including the heavy belts you sold. Yeah, we have, like, this character alone has made tons of profit already. How does Varashta feel so far? So level 1, you do the chaos leveling, super fun, very smooth. We then put a bit of a variation on it with a Ember Fusillade leveling. At level 22, you get the Disciple of Varashta, and you can pretty much straight up swap over, which is really cool. So you don't actually have to wait. You do a complete swap, and you can instantly play it. And the actual, Djinn is insane. There's way too much damage. And it's so easy to scale, which is the crazy part. Like, the literal only thing you need is a scepter that says minion skills and or allies in your presence get bonus damage. That's it. Okay, let's see. We're going to put these in front of him. We're going to sacrifice these 2 and just smash him here. Then as they're both on top of each other, we're going to put more down. And then smash both. Just like that. Done. In the third Ascension, this is going to be such a cakewalk when we're just putting them together. Oh, another Vagabond armor. I got too many of those. Don't even want to pick that up anymore, I'm honest with you. What do we have here? Boots? Nah, don't want them. The wraps. I need to still get good gloves because I don't even know what I'm looking for gloves on a... how to say this now? What am I even looking for on gloves on a minion build, right? Probably just as much energy shield as possible and cast speed. Energy shield as armor is broken. Yep. That one ain't bad at all. Okay, we got a tiara. Always making sure to get minion skills. If I don't get minion skills, it's a dud.
How can I help?
Increased armor and energy shield. Fire resistance. Turn out good. Those. Rattling scepter. Cloud face. Level 13 skill. I mean, we're not using vulnerability curves anymore, really. It's just there, right? Have you tried slotting Kurgat's Leash on your support? Kurgat's Leash is only able to slot with level 65. So no, I have not tried slotting Kurgat's Leash yet. We're not 65 yet. But we will check out Kurgat's Leash. I have a couple of those. I think I have actually 3 flying around in my inventory. So it is an option. It's funny how all the animal builds at this point get less tanky, right? Because we have been ignoring their tankiness. And this build here is getting only... It doesn't care. I feel like we have no business being this, like, tanky, which we are. But I guess it's down to just killing everything with one hit. Right? We're going to just kill things faster, I guess. They just go in and out on the, like, in the same side of the thingy, right? How long does it take you to get to a decent level? What do you mean with a decent level? Oh, my first tier 5 support gem. Cool. So I go from Act 1 to the end of the campaign in 7 to 8 hours. That depends a bit on the build we're playing and how quick we're going through things. So, for example, this one is currently at 7 hours 10 or so to this point, because we had to repeat a few Act 2 content pieces as we were figuring out like how we want to play the Disciple of Varashta. Our Mercenary solo self-found was, I think, 6 hours and 30. But Mercenary is so ridiculously broken. Yeah, that was 6 hours and 30, like for the whole campaign to mapping, like on a solo self-found new character. It depends, like, right? And we obviously take our time to chill a bit and talk to people and, you know, exchange. That's important. I'm hoping you can find something to make boss damage in the end game feel better on your build. Well, I guess the main reason or the main thing to make boss damage feel better is going to be get as many minion skills as possible, right? Like step 1. Then also to get the critical strike, multiplier, and chance stuff on your scepter. Because obviously your deception from Kalari is extremely easy to crit with. So you would like to have as much crit there as possible. Right? Is there a benefit to playing solo self-found? Well, personal challenge. And I enjoy to do the campaign solo self-found because it's just more fun to me. Right? That being said, like if you choose to play one of my builds, you always have the option to just not play solo self-found, and you'll make faster progress than I will have. Technically, you can put on all the Act 5 skill gems right away, right? So you don't by no means have to play solo self-found. That's just me personally liking the way how solo self-found plays, right? That was fast. They get absolutely... They get had. Like, seriously. Damn. She died so quick. Your thoughts on Kapar Tunnel and POE? Well, I play with a mouse. I don't hurt my arm too much, sir. And you should do stretching exercises. Many of them. Actually planning to do another speedrun, in case you missed that. So after we're done with the Disciple of Varashta completely, we're planning another fun like speedrun. This time it's going to be a wolf form speedrun, where we're going to be getting some predetermined gear, like that's going to cost us 20 exalted or so. And then we're going to rush from Act 1 to the end, and I hope to do it in like 3 hours and 30 maybe. Is that a normal mode thing or Valorant? What do you mean, DM? You can just start a character in solo self-found new league. Solo self-found literally just says you can only use what you find yourself. You have no access to the market, and you have no access to the currency exchange. That's how solo self-found works. You can obviously still use stuff on your characters that you have found with other characters, right? And your gold is also shared between your characters. So self-found is just literally a way to be only you versus the game, without any shortcuts. Which isn't even the intended way to play. I think a fraction of the community actually plays solo self-found. What I always recommend is to play self-made solo self-found. What does that mean? So self-made solo self-found means you're going to be playing in the normal trade league. However, you're going to play as if it is solo self-found and only engage with a market and currency exchange if in any way you're completely hit a bottleneck and can't advance otherwise, right? Especially when it comes down to getting certain uniques that make the Plague Fingers work. Idol of Oldham, stuff like that. You know, just do as much solo self-found as you feel like without slaving away, pretty much. I wonder if the physical damage as extra chaos damage would work on Kalari to boost Kalari's damage, because technically that is physical damage, what Kalari does, right? If the league is over, what happens to the character? If the league is over, your character goes from standard, from league to standard. That's it. Let's put that into my disciple stash. What we're gonna do with our first tier 5 skill gem. With bidding 3. Bidding 3 would not give us damage, but it would give us insane cooldown recovery. Now for the blazing sword, bidding 3 is bad. But for Kalari, bidding 3 might be good. On the other hand, with bidding 3 on the trap, I could spam the traps to really make them overlap. That would actually be crazy. Let's try out bidding 3 on that one. That could be intriguing. So what's the difference? This one has the trap has a staying dower of 66 seconds. And if you now put bidding 3 on, it might be to the point where I could be like, oh, look at this. It's slapping.
I never tire at the sight of home.
I think most people play bro self-found and just share between friends. Yep, that's a good way of playing too. I mean, I personally play Soul Self-Found in the campaign, and then later, as we're deep into the mapping, right? If I really need a certain ring with certain parameters, I'll just buy that ring, you know? Because it just might be super tedious to get it myself, and I need to finish a build for a YouTube video. Like, sure, I'll take the shortcut there. But if I was a complete normal gamer, so if I was not like caring about making YouTube videos in any way, right? I would play only Soul Self-Found completely. But it kind of reminds me just how gaming used to be back in the days, right? Where there was just no online functionality, where you pretty much just played with yourself for yourself. No, Beleber, Soul Self-Found does not have any boosts on drops. The drops are exactly the same. There is no boost. It's literally just the game. Thing is, since everyone is just solo self-found, like, good drops matter so much more. So if you're lucky to actually get something good, you can be sure that you're one of the few, right, that's them running around with something like that. But it could also mean that if you reach the end game and you're really unlucky, that you're literally stuck. Right? Because sometimes it's just the fact that you cannot advance unless you get a new weapon. You might be just forced to farm like tier 10 maps forever, even though your level wants you to do tier 15 already. Like something as the Greater Essence of Battle that gives you the bonus skill gems, bonus skills on your item, right? Yeah, I can't use that, like, right? If you don't have it, you don't have it. I think people only get a boost when they play with other people. I don't actually know. I never played with other people. So, literally.
The Serpent Clan leave a trail of destruction.
Okay, so like the cooldown is so quick that I can put them on top of each other now. And then I can put them on top of each other and keep putting them on top of each other. Okay, that's interesting. Gabriel, as a person who doesn't play a lot, trading helps a lot. Exactly. So you don't have the time grinding, but you still want to experience the game. So you trade to offset the grind. And that's as legit as it goes, right? You're just trying to have fun with the game. Who tells you how you're supposed to be having fun with the game? Okay, give me the Boreas. I need to look for rings. It's so uncommon, like, for me to look for rings on a minion build, because I'm just not used to looking, like, for shitty rings, if that makes sense. What do you need to do to be tanky with a grenade build? Well, you're already fully armored up, so the only thing you need to change if you're playing in hardcore, you need to take some of the defensive nodes instead of just not taking defensive nodes until the end game. Right? Because I don't take any defensive nodes until we're in the end game. So you might want to take some of those. Yeah, that cooldown reduction on Ruzin's trap is working really good. For life and ES, you don't need ES on the mercenary. The mercenary does do full armor, and that's it. Due to being able to turn your armor also into deflection rating, you're super tanky. And due to stunning everyone at any given point, and at the same time not only stunning, also pinning, you're pretty much in a situation where, like, nothing can really hurt you. Kind of like how that works on the mercenary. I mean, if you watch me like play tier 17 maps, I pretty much have like the enemies completely controlled at any given point, and no one can like fight back, and that just helps. Because if no one can shoot you, how are they going to hurt you? So full armor, no evasion? Yep, full armor, no evasion. Armor for mercenary is just a flat reduction, and then later you can turn all the armor value into deflection rating. So I have, for example, 90% armor on my mercenary. And then I also have 35% deflection rating, and that deflection rating is lucky, which means it rolls twice when I get hit, and it gets the better outcome. That does not help crazy much, but it's on top of your armor, another damage mitigation, and then on top of, you know, pinning everyone and that kind of stuff. You just don't die. Others are no dumb questions, sir. You just want to know things, and I know things, so we talk about things. Hey, I wanted Yon's Berea. We could take the minions have increased max life, but I really want the armor break node first. Ah, Yons, there we go. Very much. Okay, we're gonna checkpoint travel to Rengen.
The Djinn withdraw. Their bargain is fulfilled.
An amulet with minion skills. Maximum life. Okay. Evasion rating, useless. Maximum energy shield and projectile skills. Let's sigh. Let's sigh. I mean, seriously, I would really like to have something. I'm going to keep mine. But hey, at least I get the projectile skills for something else, I guess. For different build.
Their power persists.
I'm going to show you where you missed your 2 skill points, by the way. Person that was missing them. Okay, fire attributes, mana, cast speed. Oh, that one is good. I like that one. It has like a little bit of everything, right? It gives me a good chunk of resistance. I'm gonna be missing out on strength for that. Yeah, we're slowly at the point where my strength doesn't hold anymore, right? And I'm required to keep using strength, but that was a good resistance. So, but yes, first you thought the build is boring because of minions. Honestly, this is not your traditional minion build because instead of feeling like you're just a slave to your minions, as it usually goes, in this case, you feel like you're actually a caster actively using your minions because of the way how you're slamming down the,
Move swiftly.
103 indus needed, due to how we're slamming down the Djinn skills. That really does make a big difference, at least for me personally, on how the build is perceived. So we get the powered zealots, so they're cheaper, and we're gonna upgrade the reavers first. Goal is to optimally get another zealot. So I want to be -1 reaver, 35, and I want to be able to afford another zealot, but they're too expensive right now, so we're gonna keep the 2 reavers. I will have to get more spirit down line. I'm going to try out the water djinn. No, beast mode. A reason we're not trying out the water djinn is because it's a very cookie cutter playstyle. So the water djinn is just make chilled ground, explode chilled ground, and that's it. It's like, it's a build that's already known, if that makes sense. It's a known quantity. It like is super easy to reproduce. Just gets like certain items and done so. I wanted to focus on the other 2 because I really like the idea of Kallari's Deception, because Kallari is like a skill that if you spam it, it gets more efficient. And I kind of find that really funny. So I go like 1, 2, 3, and it's just already slams down like there's no tomorrow. Then you have Zeruzen's Trap, which is really cool. So very efficient skills that are just very fun to play together. And I really want to see what we can do with this down the line. Especially when we also see the other skills from Ruzin, because right now we've only seen the basic skills from Ruzin, right? So only his... sword pretty much, but what about the other stuff? What about his fire that he can shoot forward and some of the other shenanigans? So after killing these 2 monsters, you can return to the camp now and talk to Risu, and she will give you 2 skill points. But those 2 skill points you might have been missing. Logic, no, we're not going to make an Aziri Bloodlands build because people just simply don't have the weapon. The weapon is strong, yes, and the weapon can actually be used for our elemental build. So our Glacial Lance build that we've made already works with Aziri Spear. It gets hardcore boosted by it, actually. Because Aziri Spear is an elemental spear, and it works so damn well. However, again, simply due to not everyone having this, I don't wish to make a build solely centered around it. But you could play our Glacial Lance poison build just with that.
The Titans built
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're in a second going to approach the vendor for magical Uticilia. What might he have for us? Damn, you died so quick, it's not even funny anymore, sir.
their strength lingers, and I will win.
Your filter are you using? I use Filter Blade. I actually linked them in the mobilytics. And we can soon change over to my endgame campaign filter, so thank you for reminding me. We actually put our filter into the build planner. Oops, I got stunned while sprinting. My temple is so difficult. The bosses I can handle, but the boss one-shot me with full resistance. Jeez. Did you modify it a bit too hard, sir? When usually if you get one-shot with full resistance, it means you don't have enough life and or energy shield, right? That's usually the case there. Okay, come on, give me an amulet with +2 minion skills. We're not asking for much, Torvik. Don't be a loser. +2 to all spell skills. Well, that's kind of cute though, right? I mean, I don't need it, but it's +2 to all spell skills, so we might as well buy it for harder times, sell it. Physical skills, sadly nothing. We got a ring with a lot of damage, damn. Also don't need it. Chaos spell skills. I have gotten this one so many times here with the rings to Chaos spell skills. So many times. I'd enjoy a totem build for you. I mean, spell, like, totem builds work, obviously, easily. However, spell totem builds don't. Alright, spell totem build is a whole different beast because you need very specific gear to make that work. But I also don't enjoy the idea of a spell totem. It feels like, how do I say this now? Like, so the actual, like, ancestral totems, the shockwave totems, I like playing around with. But the spell totems, they don't excite me the slightest. If I want spells, to just cast them. Stupid dude coming out of the abyss, get wrecked. Damn. Man's getting good loot. You can do any build with infusions. We leveled a bit with Ember Fusillade, and that would have been something we could have taken all the way to the end game, so that was funny. Not sure if I want to do infusion-based gameplay, if I'm honest with you. Who was it again? Our Tornado build is using infusions, though. How is our Tornado build using infusions? Tornado build is using infusions with Comet. So it's not cast on crit Comet, it's actually cast Comet. But we kind of make the infusions to then, on top of our tornadoes, have like a super nuke with us. It works really well. And a cool combination of things. Okay, so soon armor break. Is there a build where you can... I mean, there is like pretty much lightning orb spamming builds. Yes. I'm gonna live stream in this stream from now on. After your market tip yesterday, I cleansed 3 support skills and got 350 exalted. Let's go, sir. This is all we want to see. Profit for everyone. Don't have to, like, you know, keep it hidden. I have a permafrost witch hunter, 100 spirit with 0 added from items. 30, 30, 30, 30. A big Orstorm, it might just bug out. The different weapon sets might just bug out for you. That's it. That's as simple as it goes, right? So you're not necessarily doing anything wrong. It's literally that your weapon sets are just bugging out. Welcome to Path of Exile, where things like that might just happen. Hitting 1 went away. So you're not doing anything wrong. It just be what it is. 31% increased spirit. That wouldn't hurt. That's 25% increased damage. I have 45% increased damage, but that's level 14 skill gems, so we're gonna have to do that. Skeletal warrior. Actually, the skeletal warrior could get bleed because I just have them do bleed, which is kind of funny. So they get bleed 3. Wait, what does bleed 4 even do? Oh. Or just have bleed 3. We just have our warriors do some nuisance damage. So now you talk to her. Gives you that. And with this, we finally have the physical is armor break, and now we should break armor all the time. Okay. Yeah, this is the armor break that's happening there. Maybe it shouldn't stand like right in him. Oh yeah, that armor break going. That's going places. Let's go. Easy life. Okay, that was cool. Or just get there. The Whisper of the Brotherhood. Ah, Whisper of the Brotherhood. I don't think I have had that before. You can turn cold to lightning damage. A 64 area with 59. Our level is keeping up really, really well. Best part is that all these skills are like they're not cast, like they don't have a cast time. So pretty much I press the button and it happens, right? They throw forward. It's all rather instantaneous. Makes it really easy to mess around with this. But I can roll, throw it out, roll, and my skill will still happen. Same goes for the Kalaris Brutality, right? When you're throwing it forward. Very cool. Very nifty. Okay, snipers, storm mages, and clerics. Frost mages too. Let's get the pain offering up first. I need that for maximum damage. Brutality 3. I mean, right now we have Brutality 2. So yes, Brutality 3 is good, but it's not that much better than Brutality 2, right? Not like the crazy increase. I mean, it's there. Yeah, sure. You don't use the other fire spirit skill? I mean, we do have these trap, but it's useless for what we're doing. If I wanted to use the trap, if We use the trap, but we don't use the bomb. Because the bomb skill needs you to wait for the explosion, and I just really don't need that. And I have enough skills to cast the whole time to not need another bonus damaging skill in between. The other Ruzin skill that is coming, we need to still get from the 3rd Ascension. So yes, there is another skill, and yes, we want that skill, and we want to try them out to see how they'll feel. There's like the Flaming Sword shenanigans. Tier 14 skill jump. We're gonna go for Storm Mage. Where is Quima? Did we miss it again? Am I searching just for the upgrade area? Where have you gone? Eh? I have looked into every nook and cranny. Where did I miss it? Oh, there. Jeez, I went past it. We keep all those minions to the end game. So the minions are currently giving me 70% increased damage, so additive. At the same time, they're giving me 49% multiplicative more damage. Just because I have them, just like that. So what do you think? Should I keep them or should I not keep them? Because these damage bonuses are nasty. 70% increase and 49% multiplicative. I mean, quite harsh to say no to.
Make haste.
Off meta is really rough so far. Nah, there are a bunch of amazing builds this season. Also, like, depends on what you consider off meta. So more minions is technically better. I would even profit from adding another minion, but obviously you cannot add only as many minions as you have skill slots, right? 7 is a good number. I don't think I'll necessarily go for 8 minions, but hey, it would be another 7% multiplier. Like, why not? Next level up. I guess we're gonna take minutes half movement speed, and everything, so they can keep up with me. And then we're gonna increase finally the life of minions a bit. Ooh, a spirit gem 15 in this economy. I mean, not that I need any of these, right? Sir, please don't burn my mana. I mean, it's not like that. A single of my skills cost mana, but... Rude. Hey, with Warrior Inspector, well, you probably added the Skeletal Brutes to it, or the Arsonist, one of the two. I'm currently not having the Arsonist. I threw them out again. Like, no Arsonist for me. Looking for the secret well. Almost feel like We should do our third Ascension with like level 65 already. I've been holding back on my third Ascension until level 70. But honestly, with that level 60 token, we could probably do it at 65, right? What do you think, Chan? You even need level 70? You do it at 65. What about Invoker Wolf? I mean, Invoker Wolf seems to work. There's some people that made it like freeze and then Herald of Ice stuff. Not Invoker Wolf, yes, because of the bonus cold damage, but then also like Invoker Wyvern also has been done. Two popular concepts. Okay, this is the end. The end. The end, my friend. Jetto, good to see you there. Thank you very much. Okay, is this guy a genie, Chan? And I know this is like the same dick face douche nozzle like Jaman Ra, right? Know that, I understand. The only lore-wise I don't understand is why is what's it called again? Why is the time dude helping him from the Ascension? Is that rock? You don't play WSD? No. I'm an old man. I can't play WSD, sir. Old man gamer represent. Okay, that's it, ladies and gentlemen. Level 60 clear of the campaign. Let's import that into the build guide. Import to Path of Exile. We got just a triple Djinn Sorc. Import. That's interlude. Good. State. Okay. By the way, chat, this was the thumbnail for today's Disciple of Varashta guide. We kind of made a bit different title this time, in a different color. I gotta say, I overall like how this looks. It's presenting for the people that haven't seen it. There'll be a video of this build. That picture I just showed you. that picture that I just showed you. That's the video. There. Give me those skill book. 2 more. I mean, we could take the bonus more life, so we actually have our minions not die instantly. And then we need to now figure out where do we want to put our skill points, right? Because that's like, what do we want to do? I think at this given point, the smartest thing to do would be, I have the damage, right? I have the damage. I have the defense on our minions. We should probably look for defense for ourselves. We also have to refund this one. I didn't want that one. We're going to have to go for these two and slowly push our like energy shield forward. Yeah. We might going to reset these points down here. Yeah, you know what? If I have to think about this, this is actually this is a smart plan to do this. Okay. Because if we now, okay, wait, I need to pull these points out for a second. So if we go over this side. Then I can reset Over here. I can refund these. And not only these, I can also refund all of these points. Get back into those. Okay. Because this gives me like a huge defensive boost, right? Just for the start of mapping. For the faster energy shield start and everything. I still have to take this one also for the faster energy shield start. And I only lose like 30% damage for that. Wonder if I could also go over the top here to avoid like, but that doesn't matter. Oh, you didn't refund the starting node, thank you. Some money saved. We don't have enough intelligence to use our skills now.
Speak.
A new realm of power.
Dex into one int and one strength into one int. Then I don't have enough strength to use my helmet, so we're going to have to keep that one out because it was anyways just for the time being. We're going to do the reasonable thing, so we're level 60. I'm going to do +2 minion skills because these helmets I won't get otherwise. The luxury I'll take out for that. +2 minion skills on a helm. With energy shield, obviously. Energy shield. Wait, +2 to all minion skills, minimum that, and then we get something like here. Are there lots of activities to do with other players? Oh, you can play the game completely with other players, and some do. I personally play the game completely alone.
I guess it's worth that.
Each to their own, right? How they like to engage with the game. That just upgrade to a level 62 helmet because it got 132 increased energy shield and max life. Okay. So I'm just going to buy that one as well, and we're not going to add anything bonus to it. Okay, chat? Good. Yikes. Yikes is the word you're looking for. Okay, we need an energy shield, a rope, and a good one, but we don't have anything yet here to offer, so we'll have to look into that. Let's put all our things away that we don't need. Brotherhood ring, we actually have one more off. The currency goes away, so we'll start corrupting at some point. This is our first tier 1 map, but we actually did find some... Let's just do some standard tier 1 maps. Right? Okay, what do we have? We have sell items, energy shield, but nothing spammy, fancy. Has a better armored energy shield than I've had in forever. And obviously we want to have a focus, and we want to corrupt that focus now ASAP. But I don't even know how you... We're going to buy all of these now and hope that they get +2 minion skills, right? They don't get +2 minion skills. Wait until they sell them and spit on them. So I get to buy like focuses and then corrupt them like there's no tomorrow. Probably the basic idea behind that. We need to go back to Oriath, right? Wouldn't recommend hardcore for first-time PoE players. Oh no, you absolutely do not want to play hardcore as a first-time PoE player. Hardcore is terrible. Where was I? Where did I want it to go? We got this one cleansed out. There we had a Viridian Wildwood. Oh, right side. Oh no, I don't want to do an assembly. Asmarian Ranges is fine-ish. We want to take the Breach tablets. I've been having like a good amount of fun with Breach tablets. What's Breach? Verbal bonus XP, but I'm not going to bother too much about that. Jimmy, good to see you there. Max Sauce, thank you for the 77 months of support. Max Sauce, Dankeschön. Steve also, sorry for missing your gifted subscription. Okay, so this is our first map, chat. This is the official start of mapping right now. And we're dead. I wonder if we're going to have to put on convalescence during mapping. Because we're going to be zooming quite quick over the map. And there's obviously a higher enemy density. So you never know if that is actually required. Then again, I could also just get a faster start of energy shield recharge, and then we might not need convalescence, right? Crit is high, gonna look for crit damage. The thing is that the standard crit damage you're getting from gloves, for example, does not increase minion crit damage. So you literally do actually need to, I don't know what actually shoots me there, Jesus. You do need to have minion crit damage. Okay, oh, it's the one that ignites me. Right? Yeah, that makes so much sense. Because if you get ignited, it just stacks up. So we just died to ignite. Great. I'm definitely paying attention. What build are we trying to do? We're not trying to do any build. We're doing a build. This has been like now a 7:30 campaign playthrough on this. And we're now using our beautiful... we are now using our beautiful... Djinns to destroy everything. But we need to change our filter now to... Disciple Endgame. Thank you very much. Casting, we get 2 greater essences that we started. So what do we get? We get a greater essence of sorcery. That would be insane for spell damage, right? A greater essence of mind would be good for maximum mana, but we don't need mana at all. The idea behind this build is you have djinns, and djinns do all your damage because you don't want to do the damage yourself. But since you're literally casting your djinns forward, it actually feels like a normal spellcaster build, right? So it's not like that you're pressing a button, then you have to wait for your minion to be in range to shoot. No, the difference here is that the cast originates from me, and my minions or my djinn are always there. So it doesn't matter if he's alive or not, because he is always alive. It doesn't matter if he's in range or not, because he is always in range. And that's pretty good. Like compared to how minion builds usually go, because then you get a, like, even if you press the skeletal archer, right? And you gotta wait for your skeletal archer to actually use his skill, and if your skeletal archer is dead, then he can't use his skill, and then it kind of like you have this disconnect between pressing your button and nothing happening, and that kind of feels shitty. And that's why I feel like this build feels so good, because you just press and you get things. Very rewarding. Okay, all that here now. So this gives me also up to 1,200 energy shield already. I mean, as soon as we now get like energy shield chest piece, a good one, we're going to be sitting at energy shield in no time. Problem is, we don't only need an energy shield chest piece, right? We need an energy shield spirit chest piece. Declaring tier 6 modifiers and boss difficulty 3. Can I risk to kill the pinnacle boss of Breach? Oh, absolutely, sir. If you have 6-7 boss multi-fire, yeah, you can definitely kill the pinnacle boss. I mean, the Breach pinnacle boss does not even have that much HP, to be honest. He has some, yeah. But it's not like a crazy amount of, especially not in... difficulties. And also his life, his damage output is like the same. So if you're super tanky, you're super tanky, right? It's more the question, like, how tanky are you? Because if you're super tanky, you're super tanky. Like, it doesn't matter what the boss does. So, like, if the boss has more HP, who cares? As long as you can, like, handle his damage output, you're good to go. Okay, first tier 1 map boss chat, right after mapping. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. First map done. 1 level achieved, but we still have to do the breach. Well, Lucas, your stats don't really say how defensive you are. Like, how defensive do you feel? I mean, my mercenary only has 2.7k life, which would tell you that he's technically having way too few life, and yet he can do all the pinnacle bosses, and he is also like tier 17 fully juiced maps without a problem because of like how his defensive layers work and everything together. That's something to not underestimate. It's not about numbers. It's also about how is your defense achieved. Right? The problem with evasion rating, for example, is, well, it's evasion rating. Oh, I got a breach ring this soon in this economy? Well. And a fine belt as well? Don't you mind. Can't even pick it up because, well, I'm full. What we need right now is we need to put away the concentrated effect on the... We need to put away the concentrated effect that we have been rocking on our trap skill, and we need to replace it through the... That's 3 splinters, that's 9 exalted. Okay. So what do I want it to do? Brain is not braining. Okay, first the belt. That's resistance. So we like that. The ring is mana and also resistance, but kind of useless. Oh, that's a very beautiful chest piece that I could right away use. That is such a sad energy shield. 7 maximum energy shield and 12% increased energy shield. Why don't you just kick me in the balls, right? Please. Sir, ma'am. Why don't you just quickly, repeatedly kick me?
Oh, it's you.
Okay, so that one just has resistance, and resistance. Honestly, this one ring fixes like all my resistance issues. I just picked that up and look, we're resistance out. Ta-da. All right, it's like fire, lightning, fire, and elemental. While my other ring has cold, and you guessed right, also all elemental. Don't mind if I just got everything like under control with 2 goddamn rings and that's about it. A Apart from chaos, but we're gonna get immune to chaos, so that really doesn't matter at all, huh? Like seriously, what was that now? Favorite minion build by far? I mean, minions are like this build is just beautiful minion wise. Okay, we need a chest piece that has energy shield and spirit. We need an amulet that has spirit and minion skills. Could you get an amulet with spirit and minion skills at this given point? That's the question, right? Amulet level 62. Amulet level 62. Oh, 62. It needs to be a solar amulet. There's like no question. Why does it need to be a solar amulet? So we can do more, right? And then plus 2 minion skills. Like 2 is reasonable. So it's solar and preferable. It needs to have spirit as well, and that's about it, right? Is it percentage to spirit, or is it like spirit? No, what is the plus spirit called again on the solar amulet? It was not increased in spirit. It was like explicit to spirit, just usually, right? Or is this explicit to spirit? Wait, are there 2 different explicits to spirit? Or is there just not available, right? In the 5 exalted range. I'm more bamboozled that there wouldn't be one with more to spirit. Right? Why this has +3, but I don't want +3. I'm just more surprised that there is not one that also has here. That's 38 to spirit. But why did the first 2 spirit not work? Ah, there. Now 2 spirit works. Wow, this is like the cost of intrigue. So that's 150 to that. Damn. Well, then I guess I just want one for 5 exalted that has as much spirit here as possible, right? And preferable, what was it? Energy shield maximum? No result found in that range? Its percentage increased energy shield is correct. Okay. I don't want to be greedy then, I guess. They're expensive, yeah. We just want like with something minimal here that just gives me like for 5 exalted, because that's like reasonable to spend at this point. I mean, again, this character made 250 exalted profit already, so I can splurge, right? I could have bought me something, but that doesn't make sense. So we get this one. Our resistances are under control. We just need a chest piece. Well, a chest piece with spirit is reasonable. Like, what do we have here? Level 62 chest piece, chest. I'm sorry, body armor. And I wanted to have 2 spirit, right? That's it. I actually don't need anything else, just spirit. So 42 to spirit. Oh no, energy shield. Sorry, energy shield. Increased energy shield. We want a high amount of spirit. 61 to spirit. Wow, I don't want to spend more than 10. I am so cheap. It's not even funny anymore how cheap I am, chat. So faster start of energy shield. 59 to spirit and 3 sockets. Look at me, mom. We're gonna buy that one here. That 210. No, I'm not gonna buy the triple one. Like that feels cheesy, right? I felt cheesy. So we get 28 spirit bonus. If I kick out one of my reavers, I could finally get another zealot. The zealots are actually nice. Now we also want the zealots to have more sockets. So we're gonna put 2 on. And what do we want to have on our zealots? We could put on wild charts. Wild charts are actually funny, right? I would have to have them throw it in a circle around them. And then we want to have, we got rapid attacks, muster, wild charts, and we want the zealots to shoot, Sean. Eating frenzy? Probably. Do more damage, take more damage. Pierce, does Pierce go through things? Yeah, I guess then I could do Pierce instead. Yeah, Pierce. I see why you're saying Pierce. Because otherwise the electricity does stop at the first target. Pierce 3. 2. Pierce an enemy. Pierce all enemies. I mean, it would be funny to take Pierce 3. I want to take Pierce 3.
What's new?
Yes.
Inspiring.
Oh, refund passive. Son. Okay, I can't use my shield anymore, which is actually rather sad because I did like my shield.
There are supplies.
But that means I'll have to go for a
Carry on.
random focus.
A deal is made.
Can I go for a cheaper shield? There's no cheaper shield. We have like we either have no stats or we have like no stats for shield. I mean, technically we need to desecrate this ASAP, right? Okay, let's see where this goes. We did a tier 1 map. Sorry, we need to do tier 2 maps. Tier 1 map done. Instant jump into tier 2 maps or bust, right? You know the rules. Curse of the Enfeebled. Yeah, sure, whatever. And we wanted to do the Beloved. Our Ressies are still resting. Any class with transformation, there is a demon form, and there's obviously the new druid with the triple forms. However, it wouldn't really call the demon form like a real transformation skill. It's more like an ultimate. So now with those 2 minion skills that we've gotten on the amulet, which brings us up to 4 bonus minion skills, right? We're instantly sitting at 20,000 damage on the Kalari, which is actually crazy. What I wonder right now is, can you craft a plus minion skill scepter? Is there a gem for that, an essence for that? I mean, I know we have the greater battle essence, right? Greater essence of battle, so we have that. Can you craft one for... Or do you just have to get lucky on scepters? Like, for melee, I know. For spell, I know. But scepters, I just literally never bothered crafting. Because today we're learning new things. Ah, we wanted to play Magnified Area also on our Demon Form skill. We're going to do that quick. Okay, let's get faster start of energy shield recharge here right now. Right? Is that like we're already sitting at what, 2,000 energy shield, which was pretty quick to be honest. I'd like to see that. There's so many enemies. My goddamn storms can only hit the right ones, right? Kind of beautiful, not gonna lie. My storms cannot go wrong, ladies and gentlemen. They will always hit the right one. Our new chest piece we can now put on. And we can't wield our gloves anymore. Don't have enough strength for them, so we need energy shield gloves as well. I'm gonna miss my armor. Liked you. Honestly, this is like one of the smoother mapping starts though with a build, just generally speaking on how strong it feels. I mean, look at the stupid damage on the boss. And then that worked very well. Heavy belts, 45. Heavy belts are an easy 45. And sell them for that. No problem.
What do you think? Good fortune.
I don't know if I have one of these fire staffs already. I have.
I shall record.
Bye, nerd. Actually, stay with me. Okay, let's go our... That's the start of energy shield recharge as well, right? So we're sitting at... an easy... That brings us up to 1,600. Now we just need gloves that are not the gloves that we're wearing right now. Trade. I don't have other gloves than the gloves that we're wearing right now, so that's a problem. I just gotta put on a belt that has plus strength, I guess. Right? Ta-da. Problem solved, I guess. Magic. How will I know? That's a tier 3 map. We haven't done a tier 3 yet. So, monster damage, evasive, ta-da. Oh, which means, where was the essence? Exactly. I wanted to know, is there an essence for minion damage? There's a hysteria, yeah, but that was just for the helmet. So you can't get minion skill levels. That's kind of sad. But considering that you can get like every other skill level that's blah. There is Kurgel's Leech now, right? We got Kurgel's Leech that was gain Unholy Might for 15 seconds when commanding minions from supported skills. Minions from supported skills gain Unholy Might for 15 seconds when commanded. Unholy Might gives 30% of all damage to extra case damage. Well, that seems to be very good for the Ruzans or Kalari. No, actually for Kalari to just get it chaos damage, right? Just started selling stuff you don't know what you're doing. Well, you can always double check the prices versus what's on the market, right? So for heavy belts, you just check what is actually there, what are people selling, then you go for that. Okay, so how fast does our energy shield recharge now start? 2.2 seconds. Good. Live with that. Excelling is technically very easy. I need one more Storm Mage, and then... No, I can't afford one more Storm Mage. I need one more Hard Zealot. Okay, so a chest piece with bonus spirit and a... amulet with bonus spirit literally just got me one more powered zealot, right? Yay. Okay, we need to reach level 65, then we're gonna go ascend right away because I feel like tanky enough, more than tanky enough. Should stop like rushing into our opponents. I think that would be very helpful. I would not do that, but how am I ever gonna stop like just being the front Schweine? Oh, there are minion crystals too, right? That give us minion damage. I haven't actually checked any Like, I'm not using any jewels in the current build currently. Oops. Is there ways to pull pricing on PS5? I mean, you can check the in-game market. Check the in-game market. You have access to the in-game market on console too, right? Yeah. I'm not crazy. Or use our trap a bit more for... Oh, we still haven't gone for magnified area. Oh, I'm getting old, chat. Our next skill points are also going to go for magnified area, by the way, chat. So we have now taken the defensive skill points here, right? And now we're going to go down there for the bonus area. That's going to be cool. Look at the damage! Look at the damage! Ah! Those power zealots, they're just working so good together with all the things we're doing. How much damage are they doing at this point? So they're doing also 2,000 damage per spark cast, and they're just spamming those sparks out. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. We're like that. So, how much would now a scepter cost us? Because that is the thing that we don't have, right? We don't have a scepter that gives us minion skill ranks. A scepter for plus minion skills. Minion skills. Minimum +3. And it needs to be a, like, how do you make it be like a rattling, right? They're always called rattling scepters. No matter the level. Wait, really? Are they not called rattling scepters at any level? They're always called rattling scepters, right? That can only have +2 to minion skills? Or rattling? Or isn't there... So that's still 1 exalted. It's kind of crazy how cheap that is. So Ellis in your presence have increased damage and +2 to minion skills, and the whole thing just cost 5 exalted, and that's it. Yeah, level restrict, but like, look at the low price of that shit. Like that's not even expensive. And you just get it like that. It's kind of crazy to me. I thought this would have been way more expensive now, right? But on the contrary, chat, it's super cheap. Okay, maps. What do we have? Tier 4 map. We could probably jump into a tier 5. Do this one. Sump. Oh, there is a moment of Zen. Yeah, let's work towards that moment of Zen. However, I've yet to actually find a single good moment of Zen. I don't know how you're feeling about this, but I have yet never seen one. Stash. Let's go into my jewels and actually check for minion jewels. Okay, what do we got? We got minions critical hit chance. Yes. Minions critical hit chance. See that this is good. We got spell damage, elemental damage. I don't care about that. Minions deal increased damage. So this one is like S tier, right? It has minions deal elemental resistance, minions deal more damage, and minions have more crit. No, that's crit damage bonus. Wait, we have minion crit chance. Did we upgrade the wrong one? Because right now I'm looking to get my crit chance on my minions as high as possible. Wait, the wrong one? Minions have here. This. Oh wow, this one has both, Chad. Oh, minions have increased cast and attack speed. Look, look, mom, no hands. Okay, cool. Cool. So this brings our damage of our Killari already up to 35% crit. Oh, very good, very good, very good. 49, 49.
I go where I must.
Oh, we're still wait. I want magnified area 2. What we need to do is we quickly need to replace our concentrated area that is currently here on this one. No, that's muster. Yeah, it's a magnified area because I want my sense, like my goddamn trap from Ruzin. I want it to be as big as possible. So like, see, you have these tornadoes, but I want them to be ginormous. When I put them on an area, they're supposed to be blanketing that area. So not just tiny, right? They're gonna be absolutely scorching. Throwing them. Oh, that was a bit greedy. Oh, shit. Oh, cooldowns. Non-existent. Won't you add specters to your build? What is this? What is this up there? Last time I checked, those are specters, right? Last time I checked, those are specters. There's a problem if you die. You know what the problem is? You don't get your command skills back right away. So you pretty much have to die, get revived, and then you get your command skills. Which is pretty ugly. Do I get the improved energy shield from the helmet? Or do I not get the improved energy shield from the helmet? Well, we want the additional stun threshold, that's for sure. I was incredibly lucky with the Garrican's drop out of curiosity. How does that interact with the Oracle Inevitable Critical? It just rolls more, as far as I know, with Garrican's Resolve. So it's good. I've seen a lot of Oracle builds use Garricans. Just gives you better outcome. We have Spectres. We have 2 so far. I obviously would like to have more, but for that we'll need more Spirit. You know what? We need to get a proper focus. Our focus here is kind of like sad. If you make minions big, do their spells get bigger areas too? Yes, sir. However, it also is 25% less spirit reservation efficiency. And right now with 274 spirit, I can pretty much just afford to get 1 of every minion plus 2 specters, right? And I could get 2 reavers if I want to. More is actually not possible. So, and that is with 274 spirit. So if you now go for giant minions, then I could maximum afford 1 of each, if even 1 of each, because 25% less efficient on a 55 costing minion. Yeah. Doesn't know where to go, Chan. And she did. That was it. Cool. Yeah, +2 minion ranks are just kind of broken, to be honest. Plays good. Now we need our next Ascension. So that's going to be on the books now. Next Ascension, add more movement speed. Poison Arrow minion build. Poison Arrow minion build was so much fun, but they changed like the whole way how Ignite works, right? So Poison Arrow minion build still works, but just not as good as it used to. Because you gotta like go through the flammability magnitude first before you can really enjoy it to the max. Yeah, that's that. Okay, one more map, then we should be ready. That was now the clear of a tier 4, so I think we could instantly jump to a tier 6. Most certainly.
What do you think? Don't spend it all at once.
Only other gloves that are just energy shield pretty much. But I'm not even getting gloves that are only energy shield, so that's that. Maps tier 6. The issue with the build, too many buttons to click, sir. I mean, we are not clicking many buttons. I use Killari's Brutality and Deception plus the Bruzen's Trap at most. And most of the time it is actually just Deception. See, this is Deception, and then Deception again, and then Deception. And if I want to, I can use my right click instead whenever it's available. And that also clears, and then Deception. I mean, this is not even a piano build because you either use the one or the other. If that is too much for you, then I literally don't know why you're playing ARPGs. You know? No offense. But oh no, I have to click like a button every now and then. How horrible. Imagine having to click buttons, chat. The greatest fear of an ARPG gamer. And obviously in a boss fight, you might have to click more buttons, which would be I need to put my pain offering on. And then I still just use the 3 skills and that's it. A horror, having to use more than 1 skill. Whoa, shudder. Look at this now with the actual trap put down, right? As soon as that thing pops. So I wonder from what level on can we get plus minion skills on the focus, and what kind of modifier is +2 minion skills? Like, is it an Amanamu? Is it an Korgil modifier? Or is it a whatever the last one was? Because you can kind of like deterministic crap, like unleash that, I guess, right? Compared to the plan build, I mean, yes, the plan build is use 1 skill. Like, literally, that's it. Just 1 skill. So if you then have to use 2 skills, you definitely use 100% more skills, which is horrible. Shocketh, right? I'm sorry, I just simply never understood the obsession with not wanting to use many skills. Might be beyond me. Why that is a problem. I just not understand. Amanamu level 65. Wait, it needs to be level 65 and otherwise you can't get it? Interesting. So now we sacrifice and then we still just use our skills, right? And that's it. The damage the goddamn tornadoes are doing is crazy at this point. How much damage is that? It is 4,000 damage per tornado. Oh, and then it ignites, and then it's 3 tornadoes on top, and the ignite is probably stacking, right? Oh, I mean, it's nasty, for sure. So it needs to be level 65, and it needs to be an Amonamu. So this is not not a good focus, I understand. Problem with minions, you need to look for plus spirit. Technically, you need to look for plus spirit, but if you have the choice to go for more minion skills and plus spirit, you're first going to choose the more minion skills, and then afterwards you're going to go for the more spirit, because obviously more minions is good. Like the more of these fleshy zealots I can get, the better it is. However, like as many zealots as you can get is not as useful as like having everyone that's already there do more damage, right? So you're pretty much choosing between, I could technically get more dudes to be there, and or I could like potentially, oh here, so we're going to take our Vol Orb now to corrupt this thing. Put the trap down, and we corrupt this, and we hope that we get the perfect essence of battle. Because that's like the reason why you're corrupting this, to upgrade the essence, hopefully to a perfect essence. Since the perfect essence of battle would be insane money gain. Right away. Okay, I assume, like, wait, minion ranks is Amanamu, and minion ranks is most likely also a suffix. Correct me if I'm wrong, Chan. So what we need to get is, we need to get ourselves a focus. Play the focus roulette. Wow, double resistance and... Okay, don't mind if I do. And I need to slowly get rid of all the max life thingies because I won't care about max life anyways down the line, right? Because we're going to play CI, case inoculation. So, 10 splinters, that's 30 exalted. So this is the profit we've made so far, right? We've made a total of 17 splinters times 3 because splinters were expensive. Okay, so I want a 65 focus that has energy shield, preferable, I guess. I mean, minion skills you can forget because they're too expensive, right? Yeah, I've seen focus like here when you put the level thingy away. Right, so we have 3 focus with plus 2 to minion skills, so maybe plus 1. See, there's 3. That's what you can get. But these are all level 80, so I'm confused. Are there no level 65, or does no one just sell that? Servers just died? What's happening, Chan? Whoa. Can you not force join a different instance? Because it says error to join instance, right? Okay. I didn't want to play anyways. Do not just like there wasn't there a new button for that where you tell it to. Weird, you're online, right? Game just hates me. You're not accepting my wireless LAN, my LAN again. Okay, now it's working. Cool. So what do we had? We had focus, and then we're looking for minion skills, right? I know we're wrong. We need to look for desecrated to minion skills, right? Desecrated minion skills. Yeah, that was it. Here, desecrated to all 2 minion skills. So that's that, and then we can limit the level to 65 probably, right? So this is level 65 plus 1 to minion skills. Cost obviously a divine. So this is a suffix, and it is an what do you say? Amanamu, right? Amanamu modifiers. There's a list of all these, right? Somewhere in the internet. Google for Minion. Here, +1 to level to our minion skills, as you said, is a Amanamu, and it is a suffix, obviously. Oh, this is a level 61 that actually has the desecrated already. Okay, so I want rare level 65 focus with energy shield, right? A rare one, not a unique one. So we just want to buy like a random one that has like some good energy shield. But it shouldn't be costing more than 5 exalted because I'm a cheapskate, right? So we're going to buy like something like this. But problem is, oh shit, I need to have it like have a suffix slot open. But I don't know what suffix is on this. Like if the mana is a prefix, right? Is mana a prefix? I don't know. Is mana a prefix? It's like, I don't know. Mana is a prefix. Okay, so I'm going to buy this one. Just for the shits and giggles. Then mana is a prefix. Is faster cast of energy shield? Is that's these three are suffixes, yeah. Mana is a, can I make it have like less thingies? If you search for it via trade, so yeah, I don't know why it's not showing prefix and suffix here. It's like a bit of confusion for me, but it is what it is. Okay, so I have like 2 foci. And then we're going to go for the omen that adds a suffix. What is the omen called again? Here, the dextral necromancy, right? So I need suffix and I need Amanamu. Yeah. And then we need to desecrate a focus. I don't have focus. Blah.
Yes?
Currency exchange, a focus, and isn't there one to... Which one is the one to desecrate focus from Abyss? Which one does desecrate focus? Amulet, armor. Is it a weapon? No, it's armor, right? It's an armor? Does focus count as armor? Does count as armor. Okay, so we got, well, this, your inventory, your next desecration will be a suffix, and your next desecration will be... Wait, but that does not work. That does not work on armor, right? The Omen of Leech does not work. This is for weapon or jewelry, but it doesn't work on armor. Is there an Amanamu one for armor? Because an offhand weapon, no, it counts as armor. As it seems, sir. Right? Because see, weapon does not work. So it does count as armor. But isn't there an Amanamu for armor? Or is there an Amanamu only for weapons? So there is not one for armor. Interesting. So you can't even force an Amanamu on that, which means that you're pretty much just gambling on suffixes. I can see that. It makes sense. So the only thing I can do is... Yeah, just weapons. So the only thing I can do is I can desecrate this and then I can gamble. It makes sense because otherwise it would be way too simple. I could get an Amanamu for sure. Oh, we haven't even unlocked the Lightless Well yet, so let's do that and then we can ascend. Today, Patrick, I'm very good. I'm just really enjoying the Disciple of Varashta. It's a very cool, fun build that we made. And it does seem to have like great potential because you're inherently tanky because you have minions, right? So minions are helping to soak up some of the heat. You're not getting swarmed that easy. Plus, you can always use your Djinn, which I personally find pretty cool. And now if you look at the size of these tornadoes, I mean, look at that. And we haven't even started increasing our area damage, so that's going to be even more fun once we get the area of this increase, because then we're really cooking, right? How about you've tried 30 times, you haven't hit once? I mean, like, it's not expensive to try. That's the crazy part. I can literally buy, like, 100 focus for 100 exalted, right? And then I can just get all the Amanama things together. Also, not expensive. And then you're just good to go. So thing is, it's like, it's not even that expensive to, like, mass craft that. And interestingly enough, if you actually mass craft that and you get the +2 minion skills, you're guaranteed a profit because someone will buy it, most likely, right? So if you really wanted to force it, you could. I mean, worst case scenario, I'm just making a focus now that's better than what I have, so I can ascend, right? That's the worst case scenario. Shocketh. Who would have guessed? But I definitely need to learn how to craft a +2 minion skilled scepter. That's something I want to learn to craft. Can you desecrate a scepter with +2 minion skills? That's a good question. That would be interesting. And I'm just sad that you can't craft it. Ah, you have to orb of fracturing the minion skills. Yeah, that's bullshit. I don't even want to do that. So what you're saying is I just want to buy it. What do you do for a job? Is streaming your full-time job? Yes, streaming is my full-time job. I'm doing this for 13 years now. I'm not rich. I'm sorry. No, I'm not Shroud. I'm not in the 0.1%. I'm a working class streamer, as they call them. Which means I gotta wake up every day. I gotta make my YouTube videos every day. I gotta hustle hard to get my content out to keep making a living out of this. It's a fun job. It's a hamster wheel that you create for yourself, but it's a comfortable hamster wheel. But it's pretty much work. But then again, it's work that's fun. Shoo. Not +2 minion skills? Bullshit. But then again, chaos resistance, so I'll take it. As I said, worst case scenario, I'll just make a better one than the one I have right now, because the one I have right now is trash. So 172, and this one is bullshit. But it's cold and chaos resistant, so also good. Which one do we take, chat? Do we take the 138 one or the 127? I mean, this is lightning, chaos, cast speed. This is chaos damage that I don't need, but it does, like, both have a good amount of shaboing on it. And what do I need? I don't need cold resistance, right? I need, technically I don't need any resistance. I don't need any resistance. Chat, it's fine. We're good. So it's a job. Yes, end of the day, it's simply a job. And people like to glorify streaming for some reason, but it's a job. It's a comfortable job. It's a fun job, but it's a job. You know, you wake up in the morning, you put in many, many hours, and then you put in some more hours. And if you're lucky, you make money with it. And if you're unlucky, yeah, you scrape along, right?
This is what we have available.
That's just what it is. Now, that looks terrible as a glove. But I guess it's better than what we have, so place that. And then we're good to go for the Ascension. So I'm level 66. I want to ascend another time. We have 2,400 energy shield. We still need to get rid of all our life. And then we need to go for case inoculation, right? So Trials of Sekimus, here we go. The only thing we have to do different right now is we actually have to check for new... Let me see. I got some... Let's put that in. Do I have some resistance here so I don't have to go over? That was 15. This one was 17. You got 5 max. You had nothing. Did I not have some in my Disciple Mage? Did I not have some? I had this one here. This was maximum honor. This was maximum honor. This was honor resistance. And restore honor on room completion, right? Yeah. So big stretch. So that's 30 together with 19 and something, I guess. Did I have some resistance here? This one had 15. So, like, that's 32, something more, roughly it. Correct me if I'm wrong. So now I need a tour. 37% increased defenses. And I need a duo for... Yeah. Let's go. What's the most powerful Sorc build for elemental damage? Cast on crit Comet. If you want to go absolutely cookie cutter, you're going to do cast on crit Comet. You can also do that with the Disciple of Varashta, because the Disciple of Varashta can wield a focus and a two-handed staff in one character, which is crazy. I mean, imagine you have a focus with +2 to all spell skills, and then you have a two-handed staff with +7 to all spell skills, which then goes to +10 in total, I guess. And yeah, that's crazy. Rewards are unknown. I mean, what's the worst that happens? This is the third Ascension. We are level 66, third Ascension with a level 60 token. I usually wait for level 70 before I do that Ascension, but I noticed that's bullshit. I mean, you are nowadays so strong with level 65 in often cases that you could just ascend right away. I mean, this build especially is just like silly goose monkey, right? So that third Ascension is going to be a cookie cake walk, a cake cookie walk, a cookie cake park, stealing children cake, stealing cake from children cake. Yeah. Cookies? What? Are you instilling on your amulet? I haven't instilled anything. I mean, none of my builds that's currently sitting like level 90, tier 16, 17, Arbiter down has actually instilled stuff. Because instilling is super expensive and I don't do delirium, so just don't. You know? We just don't. Is that terrible? Yeah, it's terrible. But honestly, it's expensive. Reduced honor restored. Oh no! What should we do if there's reduced honor restored? This one's gonna be silly because you just slam one, slam two, and they're just dead every single time. 1, 2. One. Oh, I can't go over the wall. Well, let's hold staff and focus. Where was it? You can equip focus while wielding a staff. 50% reduced bonuses gained from focus. It's great, but it's not completely OP, right? Why is your German so good, by the way? Because I'm German. Überraschung! Wer hätt's gedacht? The grand reveal. The German has arrived. I have fooled you all along. I don't know why, but yeah. Are you going to make a juiced up temple guide? No, I don't do the temple SMG. I literally don't play enough, so I just recently watched some Fopgun content. You know, the man that just plays endgame and doesn't even care about having fun. Pretty much. No offense. Like, you know, it's just two polar opposites. I'm just all about, like, just having fun to the endgame, and the man just lives in the endgame, which is crazy to me. I mean, more power to him, though. But, yeah, that's not my world. And he was like, spent 24 hours just building the temple, right? To then print endgame currency. And I was like, that sounds like horrible. But probably was still fun and a lot of people still watched it. You taught us how to use the currency exchange yesterday and now I'm rich. See, like, victims, there is a way to get reasonably rich and then there's dirty, filthy rich, you know? I just aim to be wealthy enough to buy myself what I want, but I don't need to be so wealthy that I can, like, buy items for 200 divine orbs, right? That's never the level of, the Elon Musk level of wealth, right? I'm just looking at having a good, oh, ladies and gentlemen, I'm just looking having a good programmer job in San Francisco and making reasonable money kind of rich, you know? That's why I use the currency exchange and mediocre trading and not the super ultra endgame strategies. Oh, I'm for a rally. Let's go. How good would it be to have 999 mirrors? Hey, that would be nice, but again... we're going to remove Lustrous Pearl, and we're actually going to remove Golden Smoke. Because if I remove Golden Smoke, I can again see what the rewards are. Okay, go for this. 1, 2, 3, dead. You silly goose, you. You silly goose. 40% increased movement speed. You cannot be damaged for 1 second after taking damage from an enemy hit. And my next minor boon is a major boon. And we're going to put you back into the relic locker because I pulled some out. Yeah. To be fair, though, some guy walked up to me a couple days ago and had me like 50 divine. It was extremely cool of them for Shizzle. At this point, we're now 3rd, 4th week in. You have a lot of people who are done. Yeah, they're actually done, right? They're not going to play anymore. They have finished the league because for them, they have personally achieved everything they wanted, right? They have their build maxed out. They enjoyed the temple. They killed it, and they're just done. Like, I'm technically done as well. I've done everything I want to do this league. Plus, minus, I'm just interested in do more builds, right? I like these builds. It's fun to see. I mean, just yesterday, we did the Disciple of Varashta leveling, and we had 800 people watching that. So it seems like there are enough people that are still interested in actually watching some interesting level content. Shit is powerful. Well, it seems like really powerful in the content we're doing right now because this is a level... This is a level... Wait, am I just blind? I'm just blind. This is a level 60 Ascension, and I am level 66. So obviously I'm completely overtuned for this, but that's also the intention of that Ascension, right? That you are so strong that you can do it. So usually you exceed the enemy quality by far and wide at this point, damage-wise at least. And we're sitting at 38,000 damage. Yes, you heard right, chat? 38,000 with our... Kalari. And Kalari gets triggered twice. So Kalari doesn't get triggered once. Killari gets triggered twice. Right? And then you can trigger him again twice. So you don't play Diablo 4 anymore? Yes, because I just focused on POE this season. I have forever quit Diablo 4, and I will actually never, ever, in any case, ever, never, ever, ever, never, ever play Diablo 4 again. Thank you for listening. Please don't clip this and take it out of context. Thank you for listening for my never ever Diablo 4 talk. I think this is his most powerful build so far. No, we're just the mercenary was stronger. Wait, did I not kill one ritual caster? Or did I miss one ritual caster? Eh? Oh. You survive with 1 HP. Sophocles, you're stuck with Grenadier at Jamanra. You might have a shitty bow. Step number 1. A crossbow. Shitty crossbow. That's why you're stuck at Jamanra. And or the skills you're using are just bad. Or supports you're using could also be bad. Seriously. There's many things that could actually not add up, sir. Jamanra is, though, hard for Grenadier. Not because you're too weak. It's that Jamanra is fire resistant. And you're pretty much like, all you do is fire. Fire.
A great challenge overcome.
Another good build idea. I don't know what we do after this one. I mean, like, we have another speed run to do, Jimmy. So that's case closed already. So we want to do a speed run with prepared gear on Wolf because I find it interesting and people like that kind of content. And we want to pretty much do like one build to level all the builds, and I just need to revise how I want to do my Wolf, how I want to do some pathing. We also haven't decided which character it's going to be, so if we're going to do it on a witch, if we're going to do it on a monk, maybe we're going to do it on a monk because people like to actually do Invoker Wolf, right? So that would make sense, and then the Ascendancy would actually make us stronger because it would give us like bonus cold damage and bonus chilled ground. We'll see. And that's the second floor. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's pull them together and then let's nuke them away. Okay? We're going to roll in. We're going to roll out. Druid or Grenadier endgame consider cost. Druid is super cheap. Also, I'm not an AI or Shima. try a full sentence next time. Ah, great. Lack in the Trials of Sekimas was the worst that could happen. You know, the best part is that that just happened spontaneously. Second time the Milan servers have been asked already. Anyone else on Milan? Chat? Is it just me? Am I just unlucky today? And this is the second time now that the Milan servers are acting up. I swap servers to Amsterdam. It's sometimes just simply the server.
Perhaps here, Valhalla, we can both be redeemed.
Oh, great. I missed the reward room. Cool. Cool. I don't want to do the reward room anyways, right? I mean, at least, let's be real, at least my try still exists and it didn't get canceled out, right? So, I guess I can't be mad. You know? Didn't wanna get the rewards anyways. Rewards make the Trials of Sekhmet too easy, so we skip on them.
Let's plan.
How can you look in-game for how much things are being sold? I go here under market panel and just search for the respective things. I'm very old school. There are tools for that. So there's something from Overwolf. It's like some POE 2 overlay that you can use, I think. But yeah, again, I just literally use the in-game tool for the in-game purpose. Because that's what it's there for. The way you fly through the trials gets me jealous. Well, for me, this is like daily business, sir. I have done like over 50, 60 builds at this point in total in the past leagues. I mean, this is my 6th or 7th build this league. So, yeah. It's for me. Cake park, cakewalk. But I also like making new builds, so I'm not insane. I mean, not because of that I'm insane. Got twice by now? Nah. Just gotta make a good build. Everything is easy.
An oasis.
Okay, we have 50% more damage. That puts me at 60,000 damage with Kalari. Chad. So that's 120,000 damage per Kalari cast. Plus broken armor and other shenanigans. What are the best relics to speedrun Sekhmet? So I have a relic that gives me honor on finishing rooms. Very important, I think. Because it kind of makes up for small mistakes. Then you would obviously want to have probably more damage to... no, more damage to bosses should be useless. You want to have like overall movement speed relics, most likely. And obviously have your honor resistance up. But I kind of feel like the actual relics that give you honor on room completion, they're pretty nifty. Because it's just a guaranteed thing you get without compromise, and that's amazing. Server issues because of all the grenades from Grenadier build? Nah, it's pretty much just, sometimes servers are just borked. Right? I mean, this time it's just Milan, and Milan might just be shit for the day, and that's it. Tomorrow, Milan might be perfect. I often have that with Frankfurt servers. That's why I stopped playing on Frankfurt completely. Because Frankfurt often is just trash. Like, you almost feel like, oh no, my computer is broken. No. And then you just go on another server and everything is perfect. And you just wonder, well, what the fuck is, what's happening? Like, it wasn't your fault all the time. It was just Frankfurt being Frankfurt. Stockholm only now? Yeah, for me, it's usually Milan and or Amsterdam, but never Frankfurt. I don't know what they do over there. Like, if they have, I don't know, some Intel Celeron processor still from back in the days, right? And whoever's providing that Frankfurt server is clearly shit. I mean, the same, by the way, in Path of Exile 1, which is so funny. So, obviously, they're using the same servers for 1 and 2, I would assume. Because the server in Path of Exile 1 is also shit. In Frankfurt. No, make it make sense. Oh no! This is the moment where you die. Nothing hits you. You switched from Fire Djinn to Ice Djinn. Well, we use Fire and Ice. Fire and Sand, sir. Both. Traps are disabled. That's kind of funny, because if traps are disabled, I can just stand on this. And then... amulet. I have way too many of those.
Being resides here.
Okay, ranger, body, that
You can find them.
thing. Actually, you know what? Ceremonial. And then we ascend. Ladies and gentlemen, that was our third ascension. So what do we do now? We could obviously go for things like elemental damage is taken from mana before life, which would really work for us because we don't use our mana at all. Like, I don't use my mana. I only use it for Pain Offering, and that's it. Like, my other skills, like, instantly get a recharge, so that's fine. We could think about using Ruzin's Reckoning. This one is teleport to the location where rival Djinn deals damage to enemies around, then slams his blazing sword into the ground, creating a wave of lava. It's kind of funny. I like that. You also have Ruzin's Fury. What was the Ruzin's? Conjures 2 volleys of flaming embers, fires them forward. The embers explode on impact, dealing damage, which would give me another like boom skill if I wanted to. I mean, I don't want anything of Kalari because Malediction is and also the Judgment is double I mean, obviously this here, the fourth teaching would be the most insane one. The focus and two-handed weapon is useless. I mean, technically this one here is the best. Why? Because it reduces the base energy shield recharged by -1 second. So suddenly we're sitting at 1.45 seconds when my energy shield recharge starts. Which is obviously crazy. So from fire sand to ice sand.
Speak.
So you betrayed the cause, sir.
What do you think? Deal?
Have idle hands already. That is not enough. Okay, we get our Divine Orb, ladies and gentlemen. Do we want to currency exchange that instantly for Exalted? Wow, they have been getting expensive again. It was 300 yesterday.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
So am I now allowed to buy myself something expensive? Is that how it goes? Okay, we could go Lightning Mastery. They have everything. And what we could do is we could go into the shop. Currency exchange. Greater Jeweler's Orbs. Right? What? They're so cheap. It's like it's illegal how cheap these are. Right?
I'll post it.
You're just getting them for free. Okay, so oh, don't even have to pay anything for that, right? It's just like, oh, you know, so you listen, like everything is for free, everything is fine, right? We're good, it's all cool. Okay, so we got Shock, Muster, Overcharge, probably a Fleeting Frenzy too as well, right? Why not? It seems like the best one to put on. Then we got for the Storm Mages that was Fleeting Frenzy, for our Reavers, a Heft most likely, right? Let's check the notes. Heft, yep.
Hail.
I mean, let's get some more cut here. Oh, they have gotten expensive though. Yeah, they have gotten expensive.
I'll post it right away.
Damn. What else? We keep the. Actually, do we have to keep the armor break? Because we're still like breaking with our physical damage, but honestly, it doesn't hurt to do even more. I guess, whatever. Just break some more. I mean, I like to break a lot. We got Feeding Frenzy too, right? Half Feeding Frenzy, Armor Break, and do we want attack speed or not? Nah, I probably want to have... Go for Fire Achievement. To have them do more fire damage. ignite things. What we put on the pain offering, that's more interesting. So our pain offering has magnified area and dance macabre. It wants efficiency. And lastly, what do you put on it? First skill sacrifice 50 million. I do sacrifice offering. If I sacrifice 15% live on use, but I use what's it called again? Jiggy majiggy, I die, right? If you use
Can I help? Great.
Go on.
A new
case
level of
inoculation,
power.
probably die. Muster? Do they not have muster? Oh, they don't have muster. You're right. Oops. I thought they had muster already. For reminding me. Oh, the ice mages have muster freeze, and they get. I mean, they could probably also get wild charts and just go crazy. Ah, we finally, after the Ascension, we're now level 65. We have the fourth one. Ooh, ladies and gentlemen. So, we got muster, bidding, and magnified area. As we have muster, bidding, and brutality. I think what I'm going to get is now Kurgold's Leash, because I have multiple of those flying around. Jiggy majiggy. They're also really cheap. So this one says now, Kurgold's Leash, gain Unholy Might for 15 seconds on commanding minions from supported skills. So if I now do this, I should be getting Unholy Might, right? But I'm just not sure, like, it doesn't actually show here in the stat sheet, so I always wonder if, does it even work? Right? So this is a guaranteed Unholy Might that we're getting, and that should be a nice little boost, right? I mean, otherwise, I don't see what the fuss is about. But what do we do on the Ruzans? Ruzans. What can Ruzan do for us? There's technically hulking minions. Minions from supported skills are gigantic, which would give us more size. So that sounds actually like a good thing in my eyes. Because if we then have magnified area 2, okay, Magni. So we literally have this one. Oh, I already had a magnified area 2 on it. Means I can put magnified area 2 on that one. This would allow us now to do this. Oh, look at the size of these. Yes, queen. That's good. Well done. Let's see how that plays. We're going to go over a tier 8 map because what could possibly go wrong when we go on a tier 8 map, right? Marrow. Okay. We get a freezing charm and a silver charm. Silver charm is useless. You're getting today's incoming? Yes. Did you get the djinns to be spammable? Yes. I mean, on the one hand, we did get them to be spammable. On the other hand, you don't need them to be spammable. So because we're at this point having like so many of our djinns that they're just always like, I always have one djinn up. I'm never out of djinns. Right, either I have the tornadoes or I have the throwing knives. Like something will be up. Without a question. The only sad part I find about minion builds, as much as I like them, that they're super soul self-unfriendly when you're playing, right? But as soon as you enter the end game, you like really want to buy things from the market because you need so specific pieces. Like, right, you need that spirit, you need that tons of energy shield and that kind of stuff. Like, so specific what you actually need to make it good. Okay, so... Like, right now, these tornadoes are perfect for the breach. Alright, we're just put them down. And then we just have these spawn, and they're pretty much just walking into this and just dying. Yay! We survived that. Barely. Honestly, that 1 second minus energy shield start recharge is just going places right now. Because we're pretty much instantly, like as soon as we lose our energy shield, like 1 second later, the recharge already starts. That's fire. I mean, it's 1.45. That's nothing. I could probably get it down to like 1 second and less. So I pretty much lose energy shield and then I instantly get energy shield back. Quite nifty. How much spirit do you have? Oh, so currently we're sitting at 274, which is not a lot. I obviously want more spirit so I can get more specters, because right now I only have my friend here, two of the zealots. And the zealots are doing good damage, so it would be a shame to not have more of them. While the other minions are obviously just there to feed me and make me happy. And we could probably like quality up everything here to have them do more damage and more damage, right? I should probably just quality everything up. Did that guy go down, John? That was a tier... What did we do? Tier 7 or tier 8 map? I don't know. But it was good. Now, what we're going to spend our next points on is size. So we get this here. This is 8, 8, 8, and 20% increased area of effect. So we're going to get even more size on what we're already doing of that.
Aquatic treasures. I'll find a use for it.
Random tier 8 map. It was a tier 8. Well, then we got to do a tier... No, we can do another tier 8. It's fine. I want to overdo it. Deserted. Wish we had like an untainted paradise flying around here. This is connected. This is clearly connected. Why can I not go there? I hate this so much. I hate it here. When you get to level 75, is Vile Temple the best for XP? No. You can do tier 15 maps and then you triple irradiate them. So you put on these irradiated tablets or double irradiate at least to get more levels. You can obviously also corrupt maps that you're getting tier 16 maps. So no, you definitely don't need to level in the temple. I personally have made all my level 90 characters in maps normally.
You there, local. Come here.
Next level, more area. I wonder how big these tornadoes will turn out to be. A perfect jeweler's orb in a map. That's my first perfect jeweler's orb that has actually dropped. I have so far bought every single perfect jeweler's orb we've gotten. Now we can make a 5-link skill. Probably best on our zealots here. Okay, put that out. Let's sacrifice dudes. So good. Temple made a lot of 100 chars. Yeah, I've noticed a lot of 100 chars. I mean, Temple is something that you set up in the end game, and once you have invested enough time and gameplay into it, it's going to have crazy yields. Like, people are literally in end game temples. People are going in and they're coming out with like 80 to 100 exalted in one temple run. But these are also like we're talking about like ultra juice temples then, right? Where people have invested like multiple days of farming them up. And so each to their own kind of thing. I, for example, don't interact with the temple at all. Did I say exalted? Sorry, I meant divines. I did not mean exalted. I meant divines. Thank you for correcting me there. Oh, I remember, Chan. I've been staring at it all day long. I can finally eat it. Finally, the time has come. How do you scale minions to do more damage? With things that make minions deal more damage. Wow, that sounded so stupid, right? More minion ranks. So right now, my helmet has +2 to minions, my amulet has +2 to minions, and my staff has also +2 to minions. That's 6 more minion ranks and massively increases the damage. For example, my minions are now sitting at 38,000 damage. If I put the +2 off, it's 27,000. If I put this +2 off, they're gone. So if I put my helmet and my thing off, we're losing 18,000 minion damage. Okay. Then obviously we got crit going on right now, so crit helps tremendously. We got the minion crit up to 35%, and that makes Rizan now sit at 38 with a 220% critical strike damage multiplier, which is great. Everyone likes to see that. Okay, here. This is my, what is it? Cinnamon cereal flavored chat. So good.
Not bad. Take your time. Beware those altars.
Cinnamon cereal flavor. Is there certain charms I would want to have with minions? Technically, you want to have this. Energy shield recharge starts on use. Used when you become frozen, right? Is there a minion related charm? Like, seriously? there an ignite related charm? I don't have an ignite related charm. When you start bleeding, I create consecrated ground. Is there a bleeding related charm? Staunching, right? I guess we want a staunching charm. Not entirely sure. We're gonna keep us from dying. Okay. What are we taking now for Puppets to Isengard? Tier 10 map. 37% more monster life. Let's see how that goes. Penitentiary, one of my favorite maps. Level 78. It's a bit monster difference.
Prisoners should not get hurt. They should work.
Oh, they blasted me. Sad part is that we're pretty much not feeling that we're getting stronger, right? So like we already have the strength now. I could, from a damage perspective, I could just go into tier 16 maps right now. Like well, we have the damage for tier 16 maps, so that's that. We don't have the survival for it, but we have the damage for it easily. Right? It's very important. Like once you reach this point. However, the biggest issue is that we would get XP penalty right now. So I think you can start with tier 50 maps when you're level 72. Try to push 10 trench timber unique for minion levels. Trench timber spike. +2, not more. But it would work. You put trench timber main hand, and I think you could put scepter off hand, right? But also that would lose me defense, and obviously we don't want to die, right? So that's that. Why does this guy not want to die? Just literally refuse police brutality. I don't see like where we need the +2 skills. So the thing is, like, yeah, trench timber nice, like not a bad call, and you could probably use it while leveling, right? I mean, well, I don't know what level needs trench timber right now. However, I just don't see why you would use it at, like any time right now here, because like literally you'd rather have the more defense than you have the more damage, because again your damage is just there, right? I mean, one click of Clary just kills everything. Should rather like try to get that focus up. Think. We're only at 2,500 energy shield. That's not a lot. I mean, obviously we now need to go for more energy shield points, so I should go for the stun threshold here. I should probably go for case inoculation soon, and I most likely need to make my way towards this, right? Another 60, so that like these nodes are something I need to look for now. But I'm also not too stressed looking for these because we're good, if that makes sense. And most of my deaths are just because I walk into my opponents. Like, I could just play this way more relaxed, but I am not. screen overload. Screen overload. So even if I get damaged, like my energy shield recharge starts like so fast. Beautiful. Focus. Helmet. Chest piece. That chest piece is so sad. It's 11 energy shield and 14%. It's a tier 5. Tier 5 can eat my booty hole. Buy that one. Just for the sake of it. Let's see what comes out of it. All the items gemmed up for maximum quality? No, probably not. I mean, these are just like some random pieces of equipment that we picked up on the road, so don't see a reason to gem them up, like fully quality and everything. We're not there yet to waste that amount of money. I have not arrived at that wastrel time yet. Ritual precursor tablet, you say? Don't mind if I do. That's number 3 out of 4. I had a lot of minion builds because I wanted to go fast. I mean, you can still go fast with them, but obviously, like, my killing time is still down to my cooldown on my skills, right? So if I just waltz into a bunch of minions and, like, I really have 0 cooldown, then that's bad. Because you just roll into them. I mean, obviously, I like to still, like, roll into my opponents very proactive, and it's just fun to do, right? It's unreasonable, but it's fun to do. How do you recharge? You asked that quickly. It is because we are a... What's the lady called again? The lady. What's happening here is that our energy shield recharge at this point begins in 1.45 seconds. And that is because we have the faster start of energy shield, faster start of energy shield. We have items with faster start of energy shield, right? And we're going to take this node for the fastest start of energy shield, plus some others, which then leads to the energy shield starting super fast because you have -1 second to the base energy shield recharge. And the base energy shield recharge is 4 seconds. Now it's 3 seconds. And then the percentage is applied to that, right? So that's actually pretty good. That is also the reason why it works so well. Jewels and amulets with increased energy shields are crazy. Well, our jewels are just boosting our damage of the minions. As that. Okay, so we have this, there, then thy, and I was picking up the bonus stun threshold, so we don't actually get stunned and or ailment. Oh, I am super greedy right now. Did I deserve to die there? Absolutely, Chad. There's no reason I went in first. Would I do it again? Yeah, sure. I don't understand your question. Yeah, obviously I would go in first again. You think I learned something from that? Nah, I'm just doing it on the next pack right away. By the way, isn't there like a... Oh, Jesus Christ. Whatever killed me there, killed me. Isn't there a ring desecration that gives you more minion damage? Don't correct me if I'm wrong. Okay, now let's stop running headfirst into opponents. Who am I kidding? There's a support gem for Pain Offering. We don't use Pain Offering. We only use... oh, no, actually, we do use Pain Offering. You mean when you use Pain Offering that it instantly starts energy shield recharge? Okay. Look into it. And he's gone. Tier 15 map bosses are going to be like such a joke in comparison. So that was our first tier 10 map, ladies and gentlemen. We're now level 71. Give me one more level and we can do tier 15 maps. Time to upgrade the Minion skill gems. Sir, all our skill gems are currently level 14, so we still need to do many upgrades. That's our second Umbilicus Immortalis.
Welcome.
70% increased energy shield. You could get movement speed. I didn't get movement speed. Take that ring here. Nope. I mean, not bad, but nope. My ring inventory's full. My ring inventory's full. My ring inventory's full.
Take your time. The nameless creep ever closer.
Tablets. Tokens. So we could technically go for tier 14, 15. I think 18 is too far, obviously. 18 needs level 78, yeah. In tier 14, do we have our... See, we have our skills somewhat to tier 14. Would you recommend build more different defense layers but not maxing out? I mean, multiple defense layers are good. However, it needs to be fitting into your build. So, I mean, with this type of Varashta, you can get this one. It says 60% of your current energy shield is added to your armor for determining your physical damage reduction from armor, which is crazy, by the way.
Not bad.
Right?
What do you think?
However, that's not the option with every character, so it gotta make sense what you're doing. You can't just do something for the sake of doing. Like, I'm gonna add like 20 more evasion rating. Ha ha ha, it's probably going to help. No, it's the fuck not going to help.
Acceptable.
Right?
Collect more otherworldly remnants.
It's not going to. Fix. So, minions? Ha ha! Ladies and gentlemen! Ladies and gentlemen! Couldn't be twice lucky, huh? Okay. Great, great. This gives me cold damage and spell damage, and it's essentially completely useless, right? In that regard. However, it's still +1 to minion skills. I would have preferred this one. This has faster start of energy shield recharge rate, right? So that's fire. However, it's like just good to have this regardless. Okay, we do need a new chest piece. That's not this sad piece of chest piece. And we do need new boots that are also not that sad piece of boots. I know I have like very heavy energy shield boots. And we obviously have helmets, but they don't have +2 minion skills, right? Have some random chest pieces that are not better than what we have there. This is actually better than what we have, but it doesn't have spirit, so that's sad. This has spirit, but it doesn't have the energy shield. Where are my boots? Boots. I have these boots. Yeah, they're for later. Well, let's actually desecrate them. Down. Plus 1 plus 2 is what we need. Hey. So I want you to acknowledge that that's still good, sir. Sometimes you gotta be just happy with what you've gotten, right? Very important lesson to learn. Can't always just be hanging around and be like, Rain. Sometimes you're just gonna beam. Of energy shield. Okay, let's do a tier 14 map now.
Seen more of
Go
the
on. These are our supplies. See what you can achieve.
You could add a frost skills, the one that debuffs with a critical weakness. You mean Eye of the Winter, if I'm not mistaken. Okay. However, I don't think that that's necessary.
feels like it's what
We could do a monk build. We're currently thinking about doing a monk speedrun leveling with predetermined gear and werewolf. But I'm not really looking to actually do a monk build, right? I just want to do a little level speedrun. Because I want to know if I can do it that fast. I mean, my last one was with a Sorc actually as a bear. And that went into 4 hours and 30 minutes. So that was really, really cool. Good fun to do. I wonder if it's better to also put the 80% cooldown on Kalari. I mean, we have like good clear with the storms already, and we have good clear with the Kalari's deception. However, every now and then I feel like I just want to have like a little cooldown more. Not often, but it's just sometimes. Like if I had deception now with an 80% cooldown reduction, that would be great. Oh no. Aha, perfect death. I'm not going to be missing out on those class pans here. Aha. Okay. I'm not sure what build we're making next. So I have absolutely no decision made yet. I mean, we're not even done with this one. So come on now. Can't be asking me for the next build when we're still like in the process of doing the current build. My queue is currently empty. So I have nothing that I have lined up after this one apart from the speedrun. Isn't the chaos damage? No, I don't find chaos damage interesting at all. And that has like nothing to do with chaos damage in itself. I just find the chaos damage skills boring. Right? So they give us more interesting chaos damage skills, that would be cool. I know you can do fire into chaos and that kind of stuff, but still. Trigger my boat. And who are we fighting against here? I once had a version of this where the druid went into the corner of the map and you could pretty much not fight him anymore. Chad? It was interesting. Because what happened is that he was in the corner of the map and you would have to go into the poison to reach him, and I was doing it with my wyvern. So you can imagine I was just literally unable to like actually fight him. Oh, you just nuked me. I was just like unable to actually fight him. So that was kind of weird. Minions, well done. This time we see where you are, my friend. Okay, tier 14 map boss down, ladies and gentlemen. First one, GG. Build feel good? Oh, the build feels fantastic. We just need to get our defenses now under control.
what do you
And then we're going to be able to survive everything. It'll be a bit tricky to get the defenses under control, but
I'll find a
I trust the process. Another tier 14 map.
or now we part.
I was selling an amulet with +3 to minion skills. Oh, +3 is super worthy. I mean, people will just run your Dorian. Obviously, they would want to have a +3 to minion skills with Spirit at the same time, but they'll just break your Dorian for a +3, right? A shield wall leveling build. I mean, a shield wall leveling build, doesn't that just simply start with a normal warrior build and then you do shield wall later? And that's it. Because you pretty much don't get the shield shatter thingies early on. As far as I'm aware. I've been working on outdated information here. Right? Here's Djinn Day 2, very strong. I mean, we're sitting at tier 14 maps already. We are 3 hours in. Started a bit later today. Got our 3rd Ascension done. We should be getting our 4th Ascension today as well. And then after the 4th Ascension, like, it's you're literally should be undying. Be honest. Big Fish, good to see you there. Howdy, partner. So 72. 72 gave me this. We get the stun. So now we're going to go over to the side to get ourselves the patient barium. What would be really good is if I could get temporal chains. Temporal chains would be really nice with blasphemy. Break her armor. Yep. Easy tier 14 boss. I started to use Blasphemy on every build I can. Blasphemy with Temporal Chains is just really good on any caster. And even my Mercenary would profit from playing Blasphemy and Temporal Chains. And he could even afford it like very simple. It just allows you to move while your enemies can't move the way they're usually moving. And anything that makes enemies slower and keeps your speed intact is 20 out of 20, right? Okay, should we try to buy ourselves like a better chest piece, chat? Obviously need a spirit chest piece, but we want one that's... I mean, technically we should probably wait for level 78 because that's when you're getting the highest tier of them, but I could probably find something for level 72 now, right? It's going good. It's going very good. The sword's out. I wish there was like a way to spell cascade the swords. Right? To kind of like put them down and they just cover like a whole screen. Don't actually know if that's possible. Because the only thing I find so sad is like the amount of thingies we're getting here. The amount of like sigils. So if you could like somehow either unleash or spell cascade it, that when I use the skill, it's going like triple and it does the maximum amount of things. Could find out if that's possible. And it's a minion skill, but it does do spell damage, so I assume we could use unleash on it. That one breach gave me almost a full level, killingly. It didn't, chat, but just from the vibes. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go, one more. Strength, then int. We could also work on weapon set points to increase our curse, but right now we're actually not really using our curse, right? We just have it. Oh, another 10 splinters. That's 30 exalted, chat. So just FY, that's how you make money. Again, currency exchange, put the breach maps on. Preferable to put 2 breach maps on to make sure that you have 2 breaches per map, right? And then just hustle those splinters out. Okay, let's get out of here. We can now do tier 15 maps, okay. We should do a level 70 update for the build planner. Import, this is a... $75. Third Ascension. Okay. Now what do we have? Oh, a heavy belt. Ladies and gentlemen, when did we pick this one up? 45. Let's go. Tony's getting free money, 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 money.
What do you think? The nameless creep ever closer.
Tokens. Tier 15. Why do heavy belts cost so much? Orb of Chance into Headhunter. Headhunter is a 40 divine item. That's it. Oh, Spirit. And Energy Shield. Okay, 73 Spirit. Jesus. For 400. I don't want to spend more than 50 Exalted. Let's see what we're getting here, Chad. So, Energy Shield. No, Spirit all the way up. So, I could get 59 Spirit and 200 Energy Shield. That's not a lot. We could get 59 Spirit and 400 Energy Shield. That seems good. But we don't want the maximum life because that's kind of like a waste, right? That is only 248 and it's corrupted, which is sad because it doesn't have quality. So, it has 380 with Spirit and shitty resistances. We have 58, 58. Let's see. We want the energy shield at least to be 300 because otherwise it's not better than what we have, right? Oh, not increased energy shield. The wait, what the fuck? Can I not like have it the energy shield at least? I know energy shield and the spirit should at least be 50, right? Let's do it like that. 50, and then make the energy shield as high as possible. So that's 600 energy shield for 52 spirit, chat. Damn. See, that's what we're looking forward to. That's pretty amazing. If you consider like how much energy shield my chest has right now, my chest has 200. 200. Chat, it has 200 energy shield. In comparison to that, that's bullshit. Let's go for the Orb of Annulment here. That's cheap. Let's look at the difference. That is 300 and mine is at 563. So we're going to go instantly up to 3,000 energy shield. That's kind of nifty, right? What we should do right now is we should take this chest because we know obviously that the chest is worth something and we should put it in there to sell it. So that one is going to go in instead of the quiver for, what did we buy this for? Well, we're going to sell it for 25. I'd be just happy about it, right? So never like throw your things away. Just keep selling them back. And be like surprised what you're going to do. We wanted to buy a better helmet with +2 to Minion skills. So what is the alternative? We have the same here. That is helm. And helm. We want to have the spirit. No. Minion. Minion skills. So that one needs to be at least +2. But I think there's only +2 on helmets, right? So it doesn't even go higher than that. Is there +3? No, there's only +2. Oh goodness, I clicked things too fast. I'm so impatient. This makes me so unhappy, like having to wait here right now. Not being able to click it. That's not good. So long. So bad. I have lost all my patience by that time. Energy shield and equipment filter. Ah, here under equipment filter. Damn. Yep, I finally found it. Thank you. I usually have the equipment filter closed because I don't interact with it much, right? Can you go strength for extra HP? No, because we're going for case inoculation. Bonus HP is useless. Can you orb of chance any heavy belt? If you have a white heavy belt, you can orb of chance it, just like that. Okay, 351. I guess I want to have some case resistance and rarity to items found, 312. So let's buy that for 50. I mean, we'll make so much profit, we're good. So that brings us now up to 3,400 energy shield. And we're going to sell our helmet back again. Same helmet for 20.
I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
Sell some things. Make happy times. So that is now good. That brings me up to 74, right? Our resistances are still resistancing. Like there's no tomorrow. I know there is a minion. Why can I not go over to this? Why are you not? I hate you so much. Like these two maps are barred for me. Finally, he lets me go over to Deserted. Finally, dude, that was so maddening. I couldn't go over. So first tier 15 maps, ladies and gentlemen. A first tier 15 map. Are you ready for this? I mean, as I said, we have the damage, as you can see, like right off. We sadly don't have the energy shield yet to go for chaos inoculation, so we need some more levels. We're currently at level 74. But I think this problem is going to solve itself because my next skill points are going to give me so much. My next skill points are going to give me so much energy shield that we can instantly go for case inoculation. Which points are we talking about? Well, so we have these points up here. So this is going to be 60, 15, 15. So that's a lot. And then here's already case inoculation. So we can get there really fast. I mean, I could probably pull out some damage for my minions. And I could instantly go for the case inoculation full defense gameplay. But I just don't see a reason to do that. Because we're not that less defensive to have to do it, if that makes sense. I think we lost so many passive points when we make caster druid build as our starting area, far from the north of the tree to take spell damage nodes. Nope. Those nodes are actually worth it, so no, I don't. I mean, often it is better to ignore your start area completely. Yeah, see, I feel way more tanky suddenly. We need to buy ourselves a new scepter, Chad. Yes. Oh, that's what we forgot. Because this is like the next big damage boost that we can get right now. So we're sitting at, what is it? We're sitting at 44,000 with Kalari's Deception, 49,000 when things are thinging, right? So it's 100,000 damage on one Kalari click. We obviously need to get like a better Rattling Scepter. Oh no, two of them, Cha. What are we gonna do? Oh wow, we're almost gonna die. That's what we're gonna do. Not even clutch, Chad. Not even clutch. Not even clutch. Not even clutch. I was safe the whole time. Had it fully covered. No sweat. No gigantic minions? Honestly, we didn't do gigantic minions because we can't afford it spirit-wise. Also, we do have a support gem that makes our minion gigantic, so I felt like going for gigantic minions might be unnecessary. Because the only minion that you need gigantic is Ruzan. Ruzan. Sorry, it's Ruzan. I googled how to pronounce that. So you want Ruzan gigantic because he does the bigger area of effect, tornadoes and everything. But since he's the only one you want gigantic, like what do you care about the others, right? So if he's gigantic, he gets the biggest area of effect, like slappening with his ulti, and that's great. Okay, 15% more. See, that's huge. And then the 60% more is going to almost bring us to 5k, right? What we need to get is now an amulet with a percentage energy shield, right? If I get an amulet with percentage energy shield, we're good. Sacrifice 2. 1, 2, 3. Slap. 1, 2, 3. Sacrifice 2. First tier 15 done, ladies and gentlemen. Whoop, 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 whoop. Okay, do we do the breach still? Most likely, right? Breach back here. Let's go. And this is going to bring us to level 76 in no time. When we get like another 2.5 hours left, chat, I think we might be able to reach 85. Who wants to see level 85 today? Anyone? Should we go? It was fast? Oh, dude, it was really fast. I mean, we are accelerating our whole endgame by interacting somewhat with trades, so that's that. I mean, usually in prior seasons, we did not do that. But we're currently doing it for the sake of being able to get you these guides faster out. Because otherwise, it like always takes like 2 days longer to get like a build done. And I'm kind of accelerating the whole thing a little bit. Which cuts down a bit on my game enjoyment. But I'm like... On the one hand, I'm a bit sad that we're doing this because I have less fun in the end game because we're like accelerating the process. On the other hand, I'm having more fun because I can do more builds. That makes sense to you? Like, yeah, sure. Like, I might not be able to enjoy that one specific build that much, but I can. Have a good time with more builds in total. Right? Putting breach splinters. Is the Ice Fire Djinn build expensive? No, not at all. I mean, buying ourselves a good scepter was 1 exalted. Buying ourselves an amulet was like 5 exalted. And buying ourselves a good chest piece is also 5 exalted. So getting... And the helmet you could also get for 1 to 5 exalted. So that is cheap. Obviously, getting then super endgame versions of the respective things is going to get more expensive down the line. However, like, you don't need the expensive items to actually do clear tier 15 maps, right? But if you then obviously have the funds because you participated in some trades and you made like, for example, again, we made a total of 50 breach splinters. That's 150 exalted. And with 150 exalted, I can buy an absolute tier 15, 16, 17 arbiter down pinnacle boss slapping setup. That's it, right? I just literally got in the 3 hours we played endgame all the exalted we needed. And that's ignoring like any other bonus stuff I would have gotten, right? We're 75. We want +2 minion skills. Comet. Any? So, +3 to minion skills. Wait, you can have +4, right? +4 to minion skills. We don't want to spend more than 50 exalted maximum. There's nothing. So, +3 to minion skills it is. We also want damage. Presence. So, see, this is like a +3 to minion skill scepter right now. That has 49% increased damage to enemies in your presence. That's insane. But there is also critical, if I'm not mistaken, right? Allies in your presence and attack speed? No. Isn't there critical? Isn't there critical presence here? Allies in your presence have increased critical hit chance. 37 and 27 and +3. That would technically be what I want to have. Because with this now, let's pick it up. Okay. So my current one does have +55. This one has 37. So we're going to lose some damage there, which is sad, obviously. But we're going to get the critical up. And that's the interesting part, because this is going to push our critical all the way up to 40% now. It's kind of good. I like that. Now we're going to take the scepter that we bought before, and we're again going to be selling that for 5 exalted. Someone's going to be happy about that.
I have no idea.
What can you do? Try to get one with bonus spirit. Yeah, bonus spirit would be nice, but then I can't take critical, so I would have to get like +3. So we'd have to remove the critical, and then we would have to get spirit, right? Whoop. Let's see what that would cost. There's 6, so that's 29 spirit, 16 spirit, 30 spirit, and yep, 30 spirit here is the maximum. So 38 and +3. That's 50 exalted. That's also plenty cheap, right? We could afford that right now, right away. However, that 30 spirit more would not even give me a big minion. So I kind of like this, what we have here right now. What do you even have for a scepter for tokens to put into a scepter?
Oh, it's you.
I've never looked that up. So what do you want to put into a scepter? Soul Course? You got increased damage with command skills. I guess? What do you cost? Oh, you're cheap. But it's just increased damage with command skills, so it's not even that much. What others do we have? I mean, obviously you have the Rabbit Idol for 10% increased spirit, but that's too expensive. I checked it. It's crazy. Oh, you have an allies in your presence deal 80% increased damage as a scepter? Huh. So you could technically go for some complete YOLO crafting, trying to do some stupid things with that, huh? I mean, that brings us up to 60,000 damage now with Kallari, so that's kind of nifty. That's +3, that's +2. Technically, we only need an amulet with +3 now, so let's see if we can find that too. Final money splurge, ladies and gentlemen. We get an amulet. Preferable. We want it to have +3, right? And we want it to have also energy shield percentage. No result. Is it energy shield percentage? It is energy shield percentage, right? No, is it increased to maximum energy shield? Oh, I typed it in wrong. I feel so stupid. So that's only 30. So this seems plenty cheap, Chan. These seem like extremely cheap in all what they do. This is crazy. Like complete shitters. I mean, this is 50 increased, and then core resistance done. I mean, like. You can put Spirit Reservation on helmet. That's true, you can. It's cheap because everyone wants Spirit on them. Oh yeah, I completely forget that about the Spirit. However, like mine currently has 15 Spirit. So like that 15 Spirit gives me currently 1 more Skeletal Reaver. So I could just go like, oh no, no more 1 more Skeletal Reaver. And then I get +3. Right? I am working here at minimal minion percentage, minimal minion Deuterino-esque. And that's fine. I mean, how much would it cost if we had Spirit on it? Just out of interest. There's no result. Is it again the wrong 2-spirit? It's again the wrong 2-spirit. It's the upper 2-spirit that you need. So if I wanted to have 1 with bonus spirit and 3 to minions, I only have to pay 500 exalted. But it's not that I not have that. I have that, but I also don't want to spend that, right?
What is it?
What's new?
And a chop.
Can I help? Seems like a good deal.
Okay, tier 15 map. Where are you? So we're sitting at 5,000 energy shield now, guys, because we choose the patient barrier. And what I wonder is if I want to refund some passives. This is a connection of 1, 2, 3 over here. And then 4. That's a double connection. If I delete these 3, I would have to go through the button. I have to not go for that. I don't want to do this. I could go over the top here. But that's too many points to go for something. I want to keep this, but I could remove the block. I like that node on the side. I could technically just level up and that's it. I mean, it's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That would be level 82 for case inoculation. If I delete that tree, I could instantly go for it. But I also don't see why. I'm fine. I could just be patient enough, and that should be okay. Like, I don't have to rush case inoculation. That's the whole point. I'm okay with not rushing it. So I got these tier 15 maps, right? No gigantic minions. Nope. Gigantic minions. Again, not worth it. We thought about it. We tinkered. We fiddled. And we decided that, no, I do not want them. Great start into the map. Everything just instantly died. So the only minion you need gigantic is the one with the blazing swords here. Turning around, right? That's literally the only thing we need in gigantic. We don't need anything else. Oh, I could still buy myself better boots, right? Okay, let's do that. I didn't think about that. I can buy myself 30% movement speed boots, right? Yamid, we have a complete new updated Merc build with an updated tree and everything. It's already out there, in case you missed it. Okay, we're currently sitting at 67,000 damage with our command skills. And this is probably also one of the roadblocks you're going to hit with this build, right? Because now we're sitting here at 67,000. We've spent some currency, right? We bought ourselves some items. Problem is, you can't just get a better ring that gives you more damage. You can't just get another weapon that just gives you slightly more damage, right? So what I would need right now to improve further is an absolute few choice pieces that would have to be like really, really, really good. And we're not just looking for run-of-the-mill stuff. Very specific choice pieces. Yeah, we're gonna definitely do 4th Ascension today. Okay, let's do another one. Boom, that's over 5,000, sorry. Energy shield. Far too nice, far too nice. We have like so many energy shield nodes left that we can take, right? Problem is that we have like no damage nodes left that we can take for minions. Right, we have taken all of them, pretty much. Under level farming XP? No, we're not under leveled. We're 77 in a 79 area. Ow. And we win. I gotta make my minions more sturdy, I feel like, because my minions are the ones that die, right? So we probably have to go for minions have elemental resistance, right? That should be something. We should probably take the note here. Minions have more maximum life. I mean, we have here the note. Minions have more maximum life, but I do believe we most certainly do have to make minions a bit more resistancy, right? Probably take the Vile Mending too. Would you say the gameplay is better than when it came out? Yes, absolutely. Game has vastly improved in everything. So performance is better, even though at times it's still weird. Server performance is also better, but at times also still weird. All in all, it is definitely improved. The end game is now smoother, but it's still the same end game without towers though. So that's probably the biggest change if you haven't played in a while. You don't have to suffer towers anymore. That's a big one, because I mean, imagine like before it was like you gotta find the towers, you gotta put tablets into the towers, then you get random maps boosted that you then randomly have to do. I think the biggest change to the end game is that we really can now decide which direction you want to go in, because before it was like you choose the tower and you get the maps juiced, and then you have to do maps even though they don't put you forward in a certain direction, right? So those maps would be like, oh, I need to do this weird map there on the left side, only because I just put the map mechanics on it. Can you do Poison Pathfinder, please? We already finished that, sir. Have you not seen the video? What absolute insane Poison Pathfinder. How have you not seen that? Brother. 56 spirit and 300 energy shield. Okay. Okay. Let's corrupt that shit and see what happens, right? I mean, I don't need it, right? I don't need it myself. But maybe someone else needs it.
Check back soon.
Let's see, are these 699? 699 is not worth a lot. Let's do... Boing. That's that. Sell it. To complete useless stats. Faster charge of energy shield recharge. You know what? That's a good, decent one. I mean, if it would now get like another 70 flat energy shield, right? That would be insane. So if we put a orb on and you get like a tier 2 or so flat energy shield. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, the chosen one. Let's go. How much did we buy this one? We bought this for 50, right? Ta-da! 666. Let's go. Change that out. That's crazy. So, as I said, it's almost going to be impossible to find this, chat. Right? It's going to be literally impossible to find a new piece of equipment. Like, you're not going to ever get this. So, we're going to sell this for 52.
Someone is bound to
As we said, like, getting new stuff is not happening. Not happening. Right? Right? Surely. What do I want to do now? We get a helmet. We get boots. We boots, and these boots are made for walking. They're made to have movement speed at least 30% because I don't want anything else. And then we want them to have energy shield. 150. 150 is too much. I don't want that. Maximum 50. So what do you get for me? Energy shield. Come on. 288. Do my boots have any kind of resistance currently? Fire. I don't need fire. Cool. It's so random that we actually have like a build once in a while that just doesn't give a fuck. Look at, I don't need rest. Action figure. But the whole point is that I haven't needed rest in such a long while now. And my rest has just been rest out. Okay, more tier 15 maps. Very much. We wanted to all the time make it down there, but let's actually make it ourselves to the left. Yo, good to see you there. Thank you for the Prime Gaming subscription. Big Fish also thank you for the 23 months of support. Ladies and gentlemen, thanks for keeping the channel afloat with your subscriptions. That's very kind of you. Also, greetings to all the YouTube viewers. If you did bring your Prime sub chat, don't forget to use it. Now that we're even faster, we can run even faster into our death, right? Because that's the problem with now faster boots. What's going to happen is that I am now even less patient, so I'm going to even faster run forward into our enemies. I'm going to ignore like their existence and all that kind of stuff. And have an even easier way of killing ourselves. We still wanted to check if Spell Cascade would work on Ruzin's Trap. I mean, I assume it's not going to work, but I would love it to work. Or Unleash. One of the two. You know what we should do? We should just randomly put this and detonate it. So what's the worst that happens? Right? Right? Surely. What's the worst that could happen? Honestly, that faster start of energy shield recharge is now at 1.6 seconds currently. For the Ice Djinn, but what for? I'm very happy with my Fire Djinn. It's not that I don't believe that the Ice Djinn is good. I just don't want to play the cookie cutter Ice Djinn. If that makes sense to you. We know the Ice Djinn is good. The question is not what can we do with the Ice Djinn. The question is how can we make our Fire Djinn even better. And I kind of want his like tornadoes to cover the whole screen because we get enough damage on the tornadoes, so we don't actually need more damage. We just need more coverage. Right? Bakito, thank you for the 12 months of support. Bakito, good to see you there. Okay, are we going to try to ascend? We're going to try to ascend before... And this is just crazy. You might not have like propagating screen clears, right? So you don't have like Herald of Ice, Ash, whatever going on, but it doesn't matter. Nuked. Nuked, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, we have 2 foci, and we can try to get them upgraded. So what I would do right now is, do we just alchemy orb these and just don't give a fart, chat? Here, that one is good. Oh no, it had triple suffix. No, but both are terrible, so we're gonna sell them. If I get good Foki, we're gonna use them. If I get bad Foki, we're just gonna trash them, I guess. Plus level to all melee skills. Okay. You say so? Tier 18 Spirit Gem, don't need, don't want. Sun Splinter should work with this, right? What is Sun Splinter? Sun Splinter Array Buckler. Why would you want to have a buckler? Wait, why is there no Sun Splinter? Level to fire lightning, no. You are the level 2 fire skills should work on Ruzan, but Kalari is physical. So the rest is useless. Right. Okay, we got Ruzan. I wanted to know, we can use Spell Cascade on it, but that's less area of effect, but we could cover a whole map. What other is there? Is there Echo? Does Spell Echo work? Spell Echo, Sword Skill Echo 1s. If I do Spell Echo instead of Gigantic. He doesn't actually echo, right? Okay, why can't I put Spell Echo on when it then doesn't work? Because the Spell Echo component works only on Ruzan's Brand, right? Mm-hmm. Same probably goes for Spell Cascade. Yeah. That's sad. I wish we could have done something like to make that propagate even more. That would have been really, really cool.
Only power.
Okay, let's see what we got here. We wanted to go to the corrupted Spiderwoods. Let's go. And we can still see that we put some more into our pain offering, right?
Skittering legs in the shadows.
How do you get Ascendancy points? Well, you need to do your 3rd Ascension, sir. You get in the Interlude Act number 2, you get another token, level 60 Trials of Sekimus token, 3 floors, and if you do that one, you get your next 2 Ascendancy points. So you need to put in the work. No Ascension for you. Oh wow, we just went super greedy. Almost died, but there's so much loot here that I want to take. I don't even know what did damage to us, but something did, Shan. Someone went annoying. Put the fire trap on this, right? Down with you. One more. Next one down. 3rd one. Some endgame characters at the same time it took me to get to 4. I mean, every character consecutive goes faster. Not true because the campaign length is always the same. I just don't spend much time in the endgame, sir, so don't worry. Like, once you're in the endgame, you at least get to enjoy the endgame. I'm just like speed blasting through that. So much of a chore for the last Ascendancy point. I mean, once you get the vibe, you're going to start enjoying it, in my opinion. Like, once I have picked up my set of my set of good relics. Shit's just so good. I mean, this is the first season where I actually have relics that give me honor on room completion, and it's probably been my favorite season so far in terms of just finishing. You know? By the way, I can probably cut that intelligence node and just go directly here, right? Yeah. Yeah, this is the first season where I actually have those relics, and it's so good. Nice thing. So we pretty much started endgame 3 hours and 40 minutes ago for the people that are just joined. Okay, chat. 3 hours 40 minutes ago, and we're efficiently sitting at like ready to take on the arbiter. I'm gonna get our case inoculation rolling, so we're obviously like maximum defended. Gonna also just not walk into our enemies anymore and just have our minions be first, but that would be too simple, right? That would be too simple to not just walk in first. Especially if I want to walk in first. Okay, so the last thing I could get right now is very good gloves. What makes me a bit sad is that there are like no unique gloves that would help for this build. Right? Wonder if there's like a unique belt that would help for this build. Right? That would be kind of cool. $17 breach splinters, chat. That's almost 50 exalted. Oh, look at the damage. Look at the damage. Woo! Okay, that was a good map. Headhunter, maybe? I mean, Headhunter is just too expensive. Also, I don't think, like, I don't know if killing people with Kalari counts as you killing them, or if that counts as Kalari killing them. So I literally don't know. +1 to all minion skills. And 42 spirit. I mean, it's kind of shit, but might as well just sell it. Here, so I'll buy it for 5. Should have 1 energy shield. Not bad. So what do I wanted to go for? I wanted to go for... gloves. What do we want from gloves, chat? I guess cast speed? Does cast speed influence how fast I can use my minions? Okay, we want gloves. And they should have energy shield. And that's it, right? And we don't want to pay more than 50. So what do we have? We got... Wait, we don't need maximum life. We just want maximum energy shield, right? But here, this is like... Yeah, these are all useless. This is just all useless, like... Useless thingies. Like crit chance, but crit chance does nothing, Rico. Like, you need minion crit chance. I've tried to actually go for crit chance, and crit chance did not influence what my dude did at all, in the slightest. So that was that. Right? I mean, we have here increased energy shield recharge rate, so I guess that's decent. But I don't know if gloves can have, like, faster energy shield recharge or not. Crit damage on glove. The crit damage on glove did also not influence minions. I tried that out too. So none of these did actually influence minions for some weird reason. Because it's like, it's always at your crit, right? It's not the minion's crit. But okay, so we have a belt here. Minions cannot die while affected by life flask. Your life flask applies to your minions. Minions have increased life. So technically, you could play something like that. I mean, this would at least keep my minions alive, I guess. Do we have any other belts that are somehow minion related? Yeah, only Immortalis, right? That's it. There, finally, Grimhaven, chat. Wait, let's make this alchemy orb these two shitters up. Okay, what are we gonna go for? Contains as of my monsters. What's the worst that could happen? So our minions are actually sitting at 40% crit chance right now, which is cool. Hey chat, let's just head first, rush right into the enemies. Okay. So the real strong part about this build is that you can like summon everything ahead of you, right? That's the real strong part about the build. Like you can throw the feathers, right? You can do the deception, everything you can actually do ahead of you. Therefore, the smartest thing you can do is that you just run ahead of your minions. Right? Surely. I mean, because what else would you do reasonably? Oh, this is the weird slowdown. I don't have any slow, right? Yeah, see this like I don't have any slow effect on me, but I am slower. Yeah, this is the bug. Fixed. If you don't know this, you probably died to this many times already, chat. It's such a horrible bug. You're literally like you just get slowed and it just feels normal, but it's not. I had that happen to me in the Trials of Sekimus. Imagine that, chat. 4th Ascension. Okay, wait. We're gonna go here, and wait. We're gonna go here. Now let me reset the 1 point. Was the best leveling spell till you reach the first Ascendancy? Don't tell me it's Spark. We have used Essence Drain together with Contagion. We have a video up on it, sir, in case you didn't watch it. A refund passives. That's Chaos Inoculation now. So like this, we don't have HP anymore, chat. However, Chaos damage can also not damage us anymore. And our energy shield recharge starts 1.6 seconds. Oh, I gotta at least pay a bit of attention, I guess. As good as this is, right? At the same time, it's also high risk, high reward gameplay. Because I don't have potions anymore. Also not playing Convalescence. Because we're greedy as fuck. Wonder if I want to start using a curse for bosses. At the end of the day, my little tornadoes here are doing fire damage. Okay, we're level 80. Wait, when did we get level 82, chat? Holy, weren't we just level 77 or something? What happened? Heavy belt, 45 exalted. Even though my heavy belt did not get sold today, Chad. Did the heavy belt prices drop, FY? What do you think about Amanama's Tithe on this kind of build? Which one was Amanama's Tithe again? That was when supporter skill kills, you get the Amanamu multiplier thingy, right? Wasn't it that? Okay, so now after we get to this point, the best thing we should do right now is take... I mean, we obviously still have this one here, right? This is good. This is really amazing. This is another 40% energy shield. But we should probably begin first taking this faster energy shield recharge. Because if I now take faster energy shield recharge, I can bring this down to like, what, almost 1 second, and then my energy shield already starts recharging. So every second I don't take damage, energy shield starts recharging. I think that sounds like pretty good. Will giant minions work with this build? No, but we have one giant minion with hulking monstrosity support. Headhunter's only 20 divine? Well, because everyone has a headhunter now. It's still a good item, but people just have it. This is just working pretty good. So we're 83 now. Okay, when I said that we might be getting level 85 today, I meant level 90. Chan? Card, we can look at Amanamus in a second because I'm not sure how the exact wording was on it. Right? Because the wording is very important there. Oh, she actually died? Wait, but then the dude comes out. The Pale Angel. Good night, Pale Angel. Whee!
This is the source of corruption.
Okay. Is this a family-friendly stream? Maybe.
What's new?
Why? I have had time to of course.
Can I help?
But your name is indicating that you're a troll, sir. So it's not a family-friendly stream for you. I hope you burn in hell.
Welcome. Take your time.
Quest of Adura. I have a Quest of Adura. Okay, so we could still try to get more foci for the +1 to minion skills. I crafted that one, chat, by the way. Listen, I put the effort into my hands to craft that bad boy. Okay, what we're going to do right now is I need these 14 there. Because we haven't...
I have a buyer.
Okay, that's good. Skeletal Cleric. Could you get anything more useful? So, by the way, the belt sold instantly for 40, but not for 45. So the prices seem to have changed, right? Fourth Ascension. Let's go. Market panel, Borea. Because I want to know how tanky we're going to get, Chad. So I think with all the stuff that we have here right now, we should have the easiest time ever. Career token... Level 75. 77. These are getting more and more expensive by the day. It's actually interesting. I used to buy them like for 3, and now they're 10. If I bought like 100 of them, I could have made super currency. Okay, Sekimus. Are you ready to rumble, ladies and gentlemen? Should we also try to get the Arbiter killed today? We could, right? I mean, we could. Still gonna consider if we are going to make our minions more resistancy. Nothing. So currently we're sitting at 76,000 damage for Ruzin, chat. And that means that we are... Like, the thing is, we're sitting at 76,000 damage, right? But that's without the bonus chaos damage. Which I wonder about, because right now we have Unholy Might, and Unholy Might will give us 30% damage as bonus chaos damage, right? But we're not seeing that in the stat sheet, so I wonder how that's calculated. Triple quality in Djinn skills, you don't. Putting quality on skills is a lie. The more I look at it, the choose the wrong Ascendancy by playing crit cast a Disciple of Varashta. No, there is cast on Comet. Crit. Disciple of Varashta at level 100, tons of them. They are using the advantage of being able to have a focus and a two-handed staff at the same time. That's why Disciple of Varashta is good for cast on Comet, but only if you absolutely high-end it out. Oh my god, so. If you want to have it simple, right? If you want to, like, then it's obviously a bad choice. Why wouldn't you check past buildings? So are you genuinely asking me why I wouldn't want the game in-game to show me my real stats instead of having to open up a third-party program to then check my real stats in a third-party program? Is that what you're asking? And you think that's the right response?
Relish your mortality.
For the same reason why I didn't use to trade until trade was in the game. Because why would I use a website outside of the game to do something I want to do inside of the game? Right? Okay, I just got more maximum honor, and now I'm gonna get less maximum honor. Right? Did that trap just chunk me? Feathers Djinn is most powerful. We're not a feathers. I mean, we're not using the feathers for the maximum damage, but yes, feathers plus deception plus the other stuff is very powerful. However, I wouldn't say feathers Djinn is necessarily the most powerful. Like all Djinn builds are good. I don't actually know how strong the Frost Djinn is. I know the Frost Djinn can easily delete whole screens. I know that. I've seen that. With the way how it works, but we're also deleting screens more or less by just running around and just exploding everything. So that's that. And right now we're sitting at 102,000 damage, which is crazy with a 50% damage bonus. Oh, did I just get a major boon? Jeez, guys, 38 honor on room completion. Ah, You don't say so, huh? I wonder if I can buy the perfect jewels for my build. I have like never attempted to buy jewels because I just collect all the jewels and then I just splice for my jewel collection, if that makes sense for you, chat. So I've never like been, oh, maybe we could buy jewels because you usually have like 400 of them just flying around, right? You tried fire sword, Djinn? No. I've been focusing on this here. We're constantly doing trials, sir, because we're currently ascending a 4th time. So we ascended a 3rd time at level 70, level 66, and now we're level 82. So we want to ascend another time. Merchant has 50% fewer choice. I have mostly what I need. Your old-fashioned gaming, that's very refreshing. I can add more drama if you need it, Mike. But I know what you mean. I mean, we are focusing maybe even too much on gaming, and we should do like some breaks in between and just talk to people, you know? But hey, it's not like I ignore your question. If you have any. And I'm too old and tired for drama anyways. Whoop! This is going smooth as butter, chat. I mean, considering that overall investment is, let's say, at the high end, 150 exalted for this, right? It's our overall investment. This is insane. You're not level 82? I'm at level 83. You're right. You're right. I lied. I'm so sorry, Chan. Streamer is delusional about his own level. Wow. That you had to find out like this. The drama's here. The drama has arrived. You can't always be ascending. It's been 7 times now. Ah, sir, I see where your problem is. This is another build. So you probably came like for the one build, and then you came for the next build, and then you came for the next build. So like currently every 2 days we have more or less a new build. Because we're fast as fuck, boy. Why did they even make a minion ascendancy for Sorc? Isn't it special for Witch? No. No. This is not a minion ascendancy, sir. La. Sir. This is indeed not a minion ascendancy. This is an ascendancy that can be played with minions. The minions can be used as merely supporters. You can use them also to make one of the strongest sorcerer builds in terms of elemental damage as well. One of the most defensive sorcerer builds. And then you have the opportunity to actually use minions if you then did or did not want to. But it is not a minion ascendancy. By the way, what is this? The Gravebind. What do? They popped up with such a gusto from the enemies in your presence killed by anyone count as being killed by you instead. So if my minions would kill someone, it would still count like I killed them. And if I play with friends and I killed someone, they would still count as I killed them. Item filter, use filter blade. The wind. Eh. It's an expensive one, the gloves. Yeah, I have never seen these gloves before. And usually the loot filter, so this was a different color in the loot filter. That usually means that is something useful for trade. Alone for that, loot filters are great because they actually make expensive items pop out, right? Rare and expensive item. I mean, let's check. This is Gravebind. What do we have? Cosmetics, not cosmetics, market panel. Gravebind. No, they're not expensive. Sense a random affliction. And we got monsters have reduced action speed. Okay, let's try to change parameters. Chaos Trials with Force Ascendancy takes ages. Yes, because you have to do 3 of them to get 3 fragments, and or you have to buy yourself the fragments. Remove Sanguine Vials? No. Remove Famine? No. In a random minor affliction, traps are faster. Oh no, not traps are faster. That's probably my biggest sufferable one. People use those gloves for aura bots. You mean when they're having like a botted character run around with them to buff them? You build rarity and your friends kill everything. The more currency drops. Ah, interesting. That's so weird.
Two ancient guardians await you ahead.
I mean, that's generally not something I would ever do. Here keeps pausing every 2 seconds while I'm finding any way to fix this. I had that problem too, and it had something to do with shaders in my case. If I remember correctly.
That was an impressive display. Greetings.
Okay. First double.
We will succeed.
Stormweaver? No, I don't have a Stormweaver built. Sadly, this is like generally mage is not something I'm super interested in because ultimately, if you want to end stage mage, it's always cast on crit Comet. There's just no other way. So it's not like I'm being difficult, I'm being complicated, like me, pony's a whiner. It's like an end stage elemental build is always going to be cast on crit Comet. So no matter how you get there, like let's say you're going to level with Amber Fusillade, you're going to level with Fireball, you're going to level with, at end of the day, it is going to be cast on crit, maybe some more cast on crit, and then on top of cast on crit, there's maybe going to be some more cast on crit, right? So you kind of end up there anyways. And that's where it's just like absolutely uninteresting because if the outcome is already predetermined, why even bother? Okay, where's the elite? Oh, there you were.
Swift magnificence.
Go on. Let's take a water fountain. Yeah, sure. Monk is similar still. I mean, Monk is like either you play Ice Strike or you play like Fists that also do Ice Strike, or you play Flicker Strike. And everything has a bell. And as much as I like Monk, it is very not varied. You know, if you look at what you can actually all do with Blood Mage, all the kind of different things you can do with Blood Mage and that kind of stuff, and generally like with Source at least during leveling and these things, and what we have done now with Druid, like all the different Druid builds you could do with one class, and then Monk is like Ice Strike, Flicker Strike, well, Whirling Strike, I guess. And Charge Staff is in every build, yeah. Sacred Water Fount is doubled. Okay, less Sacred Water Fount. Blood Mage is OP since O2. I mean, Blood Mage is obviously due to the bleed, due to the overhealth, due to the healing split, and due to the spell crit. It is just an ascendancy that works for everything. What I really hope is that we get a real bleed ascendancy at some point. Because we have the Pathfinder, which is the poison ascendancy. Let's be real, right? If you want to poison, you play Pathfinder. But what I would really hope for is an actual bleed ascendancy. Wow, okay, just drop 3 Bronskis, sir. Like, where's that? Why don't we have anything in that direction? Something that I can play when I want to bleed, right? I mean, sure, Titan is the bleed ascendancy, but is it though? I mean, just give me something that can do like super heavy ultra bleeds, and then let me just have some fun.
That was close.
That's so much to ask for. Amazon is critting and doing a lot of physical damage, which technically could lead to a lot of bleed. However, it's not for bleed. I mean, technically, I was hoping for Ritualist to be something bleed related because you get the Blood Boils, and then they turned out to be lackluster as fuck. I thought Blood Boils could turn out to be like a complete like cool build or something. Oh no, I have fallen and I'm getting gassed. It's like mobbing. Why don't we have a good physical spell that isn't plant? You have Bone Cage. Bone Cage. You can use that one for Astral Projection, Caster and Crit Super Build.
I would give anything for
Okay.
a sip.
Used Armor Restore. I think Duelist will bleed. Yeah, either Duelist will bleed or the Shadow could also have something with bleed. I mean, we don't know how they're doing the Shadow. If the Shadow is going to be like more Assassin of Arkali, where we're then going to see a Shadow Assassin that's going to be more into the chaos damage poison route, or if the Assassin actually going to get bleed, because technically, I mean, an Assassin is also a bleed character. For garroting people, assassinating, backstabbing, cutting open arms and legs and stuff, and then bleeding them out. Right? Ritual Trial. Yeah, Bone Storm is lackluster. I agree with you on that count, so you're not wrong. And yes, we might have Bone Cage, but obviously I don't disagree. I wish we had more physical spells as well. There are options, but if the options are not exciting, then are there actually options? But it's kind of the same for fire builds. Like, there never used to be good fire spells. Okay, 3rd floor. 18 minutes chat so far. $18 minutes so far in this run.
But I sense another being resides
You
here.
do a spark build? No.
Perhaps you,
I'd rather cut my arms and my legs off.
if you
What? You said that. Yeah, I said that.
rest a while.
Next purchase is free.
May that serve you.
I mean, RPG without swords. How long have you been playing with this character? I mean, including the recording of the video this morning, we've been on this character for 12 hours. However, a good part of that has been recording the video. I mean, alone this morning, I stood around for 3 hours doing that. So today we have been playing 4 hours and 14 minutes. And yesterday we played for 7 hours. So I'd say a grand total of 11 of actually played somewhere.
Sorc, the temporal.
I mean, today we went from level 50. We started the day with level 50 what, chat? Started the day with 53, and now we're 83. So we played a bit. Oh, the merchant choices went away. You cannot restore honor. Room types are unknown. Room types are unknown. Or using the ice djinn because I do think that the fire and the sand djinn is cooler. I mean, have you seen the fire djinn? You put down these cool little traps, and then if someone walks in there, they erupt and they go, and then they absolutely destroy whoever is in there. And if you do this against a bigger boss, especially a bigger bodied boss, I don't want to say a fat boss, but like someone with a huge booty, right? If they then waltz into your traps, they're going to take all the damage from the traps, not just a little bit of damage, right? It's going to be overlapping, staggering bonus damage, and they are all going to ignite the enemy, and it's going to be an absolute massacre. So, yay. Therefore, why would I play ice when I can do cool fire traps? Can you make a build with the Azir Contempt Spear? We've been asked that a lot of times today. I don't have the spear. So that's already hurdle number 1. I don't have the spear. We can't really make anything with the spear. Because me no gusta, por favor. So Lady of Rot body type, exactly. The bigger the enemy is, the more boom you can do at them. A ritual trial, yabba dabba doo. The Demon Form Infernalist, I mean, it still works. But yeah, it doesn't work fantastic. I mean, not the way it used to work. Then again, maybe it was never meant to work the way it used to work. But then again, if it was never meant to work the way it was supposed to work, then, like, how is it supposed to work, right? I mean, sometimes they nerf things because they're, like, overtuned or it's not fitting the vision. But if it's not fitting the vision, what was the vision then in the first place for that specific character? Please elaborate, Jonathan. If this specific way does not fit, what then was the vision? Because either there is no vision, right? Or you the fuck don't know what you're doing there. Which is okay. Like, I mean, just tell us that you don't have a clue what you're actually doing. That we accept. Fuck Jonathan Visions? Nah, Mike, come on. I know a lot of people are like, they're weird versus Jonathan. I mean, I like, if I was in the forums and I've read some of the stuff and I'm like, bruh, you've never met the dude? And they have like an amount of hatred that is crazy. I mean, the amount of people I've seen that are asking for Jonathan to resign now over the temple patches is what the fuck? Right? Oh no, your temple got nerfed. Oh no, your temple got buffed. Oh no, like, I mean, they have been out of office, but people are like, nah, I think Jonathan should resign. It's clearly his fault. I mean, honestly, the druid is exactly the vision that they wanted, and honestly, if the combo gameplay that the druid offers is the vision, I'm fine with that. Right, John? I mean, like, oh, ladies and gentlemen, we win. We win. You cannot be damaged in the next room. That's the next room.
This battle is
Bam, 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 bam!
duty.
The vision, chat, the vision! I mean, it's not like that we need this, but it's still cool to have. That's it. Good job.
The winter second made you, and I have unmade you.
Yep. Final Ascension. So Final Ascension now has two things we can do. We could either non-unique time-lost jewels have 40% increased radius. Okay. Or we could say 20% increased maximum energy shield and 60% of your current energy shield is added to your armor to determine your physical damage reduction. That means I suddenly have 67% armor. So yeah. I mean, if my energy shield is full, I have a huge physical damage reduction on top of what we actually do. Mysterious. Thing is, I just don't want like anything of these. If that makes any sense. Okay. Okay, that was a 26-minute 4th Ascension, chan. There's probably the fastest 4th Ascension I've just ever had. Absolute speed demonic shenanigans.
What do you think? I'll find a use for it.
Okay, we have presence. Minions have resistance.
Good fortune.
My ring stash is full.
I shall
Okay.
take your time. Keep punishing the nameless. Seen more of those? The nameless creep ever closer.
Okay, so Minion. We got minions have critical damage bonus. I wanted minions have critical hit chance. I mean, optimally, I would now go for also, what is it called again? More energy shield. But the thing is, I want just minion critical hit chance because I want. I want one. Mm-hmm. What we have, minions have critical. This is minions have bonus. This was minions have bonus. Minions deal increased damage. We get like this jewel here. So with this, my dudes are sitting at 41.4%. Ah. Let's get it done. This game is too cartoony for you. This game that we're looking at, is too cartoony for you. Okay. Yes. Oh, an Untainted Paradise. Damn. Okay. Isn't this the least cartoony RPG? Well, we'll let him cook, Rap. And I am as confused as you are. Where anyone in their right mind would compare this or would call this cartoony. But maybe we're the problem. Okay, so this is a fully juiced tier 15 map. The only thing I haven't done to it was corrupted. If we make it into the Untainted Paradise, we are more or less guaranteed to actually go up to level 90 today. Then we could splurge some more currency and make an update and kill the Arbiter. I mean, we have another hour left, chat. So we have enough time to kill the Arbiter. Hopefully. Isn't there a flask that refills energy shield? A unique flask, Chad? Isn't there like a unique flask? Yeah, like when you said about the ice djinn, I know the ice djinn can like do this the frozen ground and then explode that. Fracturing orb, you say? Cool, cool, cool. But I mean, why do I need to wait for some frozen grounds when I can just zoom forward and kill everything? Right? Okay, please, energy shield, start recharging. Oh, no, no! Thank you. Was clutch. I mean, my energy recharge has only a second until it starts, right? But it's still a second. Right? Second can be long sometimes. I wonder if we can get it like sub 1 second. Right? Why's your luck stat that high? Now it is. Streamer server. I pressed the panic button and Jonathan saved me. The oh shit button. Grinding Gear Games sent the helicopter to take care. Okay, so last point here. This will now bring my energy shield down to 1.24 seconds. So like really just one energy shield recharge. One energy shield recharge. There's tons of energy shield scaling. Oh, we can still get a massive energy scaling here. So what we haven't taken is this 40%. Yeah. Just waiting for us. We also have the 30% here if we wanted to. So we have the nodes just waiting. We can get more energy shield from focus, but that's not worth it, pretty much. Okay, how big is this map? The answer can't be yes. How much armor? You're getting 54% armor right now. But of the current energy shield. So it's 54% armor of the value that we have right now. So the more damage I take, the less energy shield I have, the less energy shield I have, right? So it's a very theoretical level of energy shield. Of armor. That's why it might be better to give your time lost jewels a bigger radius instead. Because that's at least a secure thing to do. Then again, not sure if that is it. That's a good note to take regardless, because like if you're full energy shield, you just take less damage, right? And if you have no energy shield, you have no energy shield anyways. So if you reach that point, that's that point. So you pretty much like take longer to deplete your energy shield. I mean, every hit that's trying to deplete your energy shield just depletes less energy shield than it would usually deplete. So that's good. Think about it. Oh, you know what we can do finally, Chan? And this might bamboozle you now. So all my skills are still level 14, I think. Yeah. So all my skills are level 14. I haven't found a single tier 18 skill gem yet. Right? 19 breach splinters. Dude, that's 60 exalted orbs in breach splinters. That's crazy. We could do tier 3 Zesh today.
This is what we have available.
Okay, faster energy shield recharge.
Creep ever closer.
This got triple resistance, so there's a dud. But this got 2 suffixes, so we're gonna have to go for... where's suffix? Am I blind? Do I not have suffix anymore? Oh,
It's you.
I want suffix. It used to be really cheap, right? Yeah, give me 10.
Let's see if there are any takers.
Surprise. Wasn't he at 11k energy shield? That was the Trials of Sekimas, a wolf. In the Trials of Sekimas, my defense is always higher. Minion skills! Oh, chance to get an bonus elemental infusion when you collect an elemental infusion? Yeah, sure. Let's go. Can I sell that one? Can I sell that one? I've never desecrated a ring. I don't even know what I can get. Oh, rarity. I guess. John? Just get a rarity. I know.
Hello again.
So I'm not sure if there's any minion rings that could help me. Do I have any rings in my unique stash? Anything minion related? Heartbound loop would be useless. Do I have anything allies related? Allies? No? Hmm. Bad face. So, what could we now get better? We got the thingy, we got the thingy, we got the thingy, we got the thingy. The only thing I could get better is a scepter, but that like, it's just significantly more and more expensive, right? Okay, what would we like to do? I could join a delirium. Just for the shits and giggles. Oh, no. So we can't do a delirium because I wanted to go for the untainted paradise. You're right, Chad. I forgot. Don't worry. I recovered. Okay, we do this one, and then we just take this one. Riverside. This. Yeah, so we pretty much have to now use our next skill points to beef up our elemental, energy shield. I mean, I could right now already go for more energy shield if I wanted it to, but honestly, I like the damage that we're having. I mean, we're sitting at 88,000 damage with Kalari. Plus, obviously, the damage my other minions deal, right? Oh, we wanted to level them up, right? Sorry. Let's finish this one here and then go level some minions up. Again, all our skills are low level, Chan. And we've already collected 1 divine orb today, so that makes so far roughly 1 divine orb per build. What's an exceptional life flask? Oh, it's an exceptional life flask. It's one with more percentage. I just leveled up my monk to your guide. You mean the 1 build for everything? And how long did it take you, sir? Or did you use the Shutter Palm, like the Hollow Palm monk guide? How long did it take you? And we're gonna do another level speed run build soon. I'm really excited for that. We're planning to speed run as a wolf, and I think it should be faster than the bear, because the bear falls off at some point. I got 1 breach splinter from that breach. Wow. 1. The amount of zooming you can do like with this build is feels so stupid. They should be able to do that, but like we're just getting faster and not slower, right? Boom. Aha. Okay, now we get the Untainted Paradise, chat. Act 1 was like 49 minutes? Yeah, 49 minutes for Act 1 is great. I'm still trying to do the Act 1 in like 30. Still on my list of things I want to achieve. Oh, wow, that could turn out to be a good pair of boots, right? You know, it's a not bad pair of boots, not bad pair of boots. Do I make enough space for this now, Chan? There we go. Penny. I'm just gonna buy that. Okay. One of the most powerful builds in this season. I mean, Cast on Comet, sadly, is one of the most powerful builds of this season. Now, gonna ask the question more precise. Most powerful builds for most like currency, most powerful build for least currency, right? My Flicker Strike is also going ham, so there's a bunch of like hyper builds still this season. Untainted Paradise with the fire skill is nice. I've seen the price change on Temporalis. I have not paid attention to Temporalis. I mean, it's one of these items that I will never have, and I'm not interested in buying. Because making builds with Temporalis is nothing I'll ever do. So this is the Untainted Paradise, chat. It's a unique map that you do for maximum experience. So you want to go into the Untainted Paradise because it's just going to smash and dash you so quickly. It's crazy. Now we've taken the faster energy shield there. We've taken the faster energy shield here. There is technically a faster energy shield here as well that we don't need. So the goal would be now going for the energy shield down there. Is there any other energy shield that we technically have that I could go for? This is also a faster start of energy shield recharge if I wanted to, right? But it's not worth it. We do have the energy shield here. That would be closer, but I think we're going to just go to this one. All right, my next 4 levels would be level 90, and then I would have those, and then I would pretty much, for my last 10 levels, be absolutely, like, freaked out. Is it not interesting for you to try no-hit run? Nope. So the thing is, I like the Trials of Sekhmet because I'm having fun in the Trials of Sekhmet. If I was trying to do a no-hit run, that would delete any kind of fun I could have in there. Because if I do a no-hit run, I would have to pay attention, I would have to be careful, I would have to actually take it slow and deliberate, go through the dungeon and make sure that I really don't get hit. And well, obviously as soon as you get hit, it would be over. So it's kind of like, it's not more fun or more challenging, it's just more tedious and annoying, and I don't play computer games for tedious and annoying, right? Personally. Damn, that's where I will never have Temporalis, nor even single-handedly attempt to get Temporalis. It's actually stressful. Like, I'm here to have fun. I'm here to be zooming and booming and making fun builds, and I'm not here to grind like these end-stage items. And also, none of my builds does need Temporalis, so that's the whole point behind it, right? I still feel like the Untainted Paradise should have like a boss that gives insane XP. Give me all your experience. Could make one more level. That'd be great. We're gonna be sitting at 7k energy shield. So chat, what's 40% more energy shield of 7,000? Someone do the math. Numbers, I know. Numbers. What do the numbers say, Mason? Numbers. Should be a huge chunk more, shouldn't it? Well, we could technically pull out the bonus minion damage here on the side, right? Just to get our energy shield right away. We could also go through this for 15, 15, and then bop, bop, right? And then we would pull out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 points and put them up here. So that's only 1, 2 points then to combine. And then I would go here. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I would save like 1 point. 1 point is not worth it. Okay, we had the simulacrum splinters. So how would a simulacrum feel now? Haven't done that in a while. I mean, alone my runes should actually be really, really good for this. Alright, just put the runes down. Because the more packed enemies are, the better this should be. Let's not use any other skill, just the runes, chat. For the rebel, for now. Okay. One thing we forget. 18, 18, 18, 18, 18. So as I told you, all my dudes are level 14 currently. Yes, you heard it right. All my shitters are level 14. Everything I've been doing is level 14 to this point. That makes my Storm Mage do like quite some damage there. What does my Zealots do? My Zealots are sitting at 8,000 damage with a Spark, actually. This gave me 26 Spirit Spear. I could get another Reaver if I wanted to. That's kind of cute. Arena feels good and you can instantly respawn into the crowd. Yeah, the problem is that if I get respawn after death, my skills are all on cooldown. So I'm not allowed to just die now. By the way, what will we anoint? Will we anoint a minion damage node? Even a minion damage node to anoint? This ice poison build is nuts. Just at level 38, I'm still rocking the beast level 26 spear. Dude, Kendog, that good old 26 spear, huh? They rock partially. They rock. Right now, I'm just spamming Q, by the way. Just spamming Q. Where do I have to go? Down or up? Now if I put the whole firestorms on myself and they're jumping on me, then they're instantly going to just die in the fire. Well. We're really gonna decide what thing we want to anoint. There's the build link. It's in the description of the YouTube video, sir. Where you get the 1 to 65 version, and this is the updated version for the end game, where we did some different things in the passive tree. We juiced it fully up. Oh, there's the boss. There was the boss. Beautiful. Oh, paranoia. Let's go. Hey, paranoia is pretty nifty. So I want to click on my stash, but he's in front of my stash. So what I'm going to do then... What are we up to? Trying to hit a Djinn AFK farmer? Well, I mean, we already succeeded at that, guys. I mean, currently we just pressed the Q for Erosion. And it kills everything. I pretty much just cast it on my spot where I am. And if they walk over the runes, they die. The important part was that we used the bidding 3 support. Because with bidding 3 support, the thingies don't run out. It's like a problem because usually your runes would run out at some point. But since we got the bidding 3, our cooldown is so low that we can essentially just keep overlapping those runes very easy.
This has a storied artifact.
36 spirit, not bad. No, I don't want to go out. And on we go. So here, I just Q. Interesting part is, so your runes only have a certain area they can spread out in, right? So the closer you stand in a crammed area, the closer the runes will be together, and the better it will be. Oh, where is he? I don't actually see him, so I don't know where he is. Oh, he's dead. Despair, you say? Let's go, Chad. We're getting good. The Wyvern had some passive improvements. I haven't made a video about the changes to that, but those changes are not mandatory. It was just me going for a few more optimal pathings on the Wyvern, Frank. Right? I haven't just updated a video on that. Maybe we should do like another just Wyvern grind day where we just literally grind with a Wyvern. That's it. Like, this is a small area now, and you say, no, that's so bad, small area, what are we going to do? So what we're going to do is exactly this. We're going to put our runes in this small area, and they're pretty much everywhere. What I gotta now only do different is I gotta kill the guys on the distance, so the rangers that are trying to shoot me quickly with a hit of my deception, they don't deplete my energy shield on ranged. Oh, damn. Oh, this is gonna be crazy. Chan. So the runes can only come like in this small area, right? Because the area is this small. There's no bigger area. So they can only be here in this. Yeah. So about that, ladies and gentlemen, about that. Quite funny, isn't it? Superior rattling scepter. Oh, also increased spirit. Damn, chat, we're getting things. So 2 rattling scepters with bonus spirit. Definitely be having to slam currency on those, huh? Actually, we don't only have to slam currency, we're gonna have to slam some essences on that. Okay, so we get the double of these dudes, and I don't even see you, but it should be fine. Oh, where are they? I might be making like a little bit too much ruckus here, so couldn't see Jeremiah and Dave. Envy, Disgust, and a Ruby. Damn. So we got 2 Envy. We got 2 Disgust. Multiple. The only thing that's missing is an Isolation now. And we're Rage, right? Seems to be your next build. Honestly, Wolf, it's just stupid fun. I mean, considering that we have invested now a grand total, so like end game investment now, end game items is currently 100 exalted, right? I mean, the chess piece we even found, right? This chess piece we even found. So the only thing we pretty much bought was the... $13 and then $14, $15. Okay, we're gonna try to kill tier 3 Zesh in a bit. So I want to see how well that goes for the build. Oh, first time we almost died here. Okay, let's do this here and let's focus him. Ah, range destroyed. That's fine. So the biggest problem right now is that I cannot instantly resummon my genies. So when I actually manage to die like this, the biggest upset will be that I have to wait for 21, 22, 23 until I can use my djinns again, because they need to get like their first cooldown under control. But hey, we got this covered. To end beam. I could totally anoint something after this. So if we have more energy shield, now I guess if we had faster energy shield, right? That would be better. Maybe I'm gonna anoint a faster energy shield node instead of spending points on it. That could be it, honestly. I mean, I gotta check if there's a minion node I want somewhere in the tree. I doubt it, though. But if there was a minion node, there could be someone to then spend your... To despair, Chan. Yes. Yes. And the final one. I'm stuck with 8 tier waystones. What can I do? What do you mean stuck? Remember, you're playing... So this is Delirium. You take the splinters you got from Delirium encounters, and you put these splinters into the apparatus at the start of the mapping area. It's the blue portal. And when you put it in there, you're allowed to play the Delirium encounter. You need 50 for tier 1. And then for later tiers, one of these has Hinder Aura. For later tiers, you need 100, and then for later tiers, you need 150. You technically want to do the highest difficulty possible, because that gives also the most loot possible. However, it like doesn't really hurt to also just do the lower ones, because they're still giving you tons of currency. Closed helmet. I've never seen that closed helmet before. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that was that. What helmet is this? This is a Salem. Skills have longer perfect timing window. Ah, that's cute.
Not bad. Take your time. For now, we part.
Let's store all of this back. One for later. So we need the essence of Minion. Presence. Here, this. Allies in your presence deal increased damage. So, right, we have this. Allies in your presence deal increased damage. What can you desecrate on a wand, though? Can you desecrate minion stuff on a wand? I don't think you can, right? So what we're going to do now is we're going to slam on Exalted Orbs and hope that we get +2 minion skills. No? But still feel like these are two good scepters that I want to sell.
Is that a good price for that? I have no idea. Do you think?
Okay, now we need to buy ourselves currency exchange. So it might feel a bit bad because we... Like, I could sell these. Right? But I need one single breach splinter. And see, one breach splinter is currently 6 exalted, chat.
All right.
So if I wanted to, I could now take these 150 breach splinters and I could sell them for 6 exalted each. That's a potential of 900 exalted orbs, just like that. How do you get a socket? Exceptional stuff. Called exceptional. Let's see if I can buy myself a better, like the final upgrade, right? The final splurge of money would be a Rattling Scepter with minion skills +4. Okay, so the cheapest one is 140 exalted. And the rest are all terrible, to be honest. So they might have +4, right? But they're all bad. So I would have a maximum +3. But I need minions in my presence, increased damage, and spirit. Now that damage needs to be at least 40%. And then we can see how high the spirit goes. So that would be 43% increased spirit. And it allies in your presence 80 damage and 3 to minion skills. That's actually crazy. Attack speed is there too. Critical hit chance. This one is the best I could get. That's 600 exalted. Yeah, makes sense. That's damage, and presence area of effect makes sense. Area damage. This is damage and area. That's also damage. I mean, the 80 damage is nice already. This critical hit chance of what, 21% with the damage with the spirit. It's 32 increased critical hit chance. That's crazy. That one is actually crazy. What the fuck? That one is crazy. Why are you selling this for 50 exalted? So this one would now be 50%. My current one is 37. And I get a 32% critical hit chance. And the +3 to minion skills. So it's kind of like the same. The only thing that we would be missing now is the damage with command skills. I mean, this has allies in your presence have cast speed, which I don't want. So I'd rather have the one with command skills. So we need the currency exchange. We want command. They're cheap.
As soon as I can.
That's what I'm going to sell in a bit. So now with this scepter in tow, we're sitting at a grand total of 90,000 damage, which is actually pretty good. And we have 148 spirits, so I have 49 spirits spare. If I now put in my Reaver, I'm sitting at 74 spirits spare, which means I could get another Powered Zealot with 25 spare. And that would allow me to still go for another Reaver. Boom. Perfection, Chan. Good. Then I'd say we're going for So after the simulacrum, you go down to the map here. So you go down to the bottom, home button, and then you have the realm gate. And now we can do tier 3. I've never done tier 3 before, so this is my first time like going for this.
Yes.
A new realm of power.
Go on.
I need to refund 4 of these. Just make sure that we're, you know, at the pinnacle of what we can have, more or less. It's been more fun than the Druid. Act 4 in the Ascendancy is amazing. It is just a different kind of minion build. Minions always have been played a certain way. However, this now is a complete different way to enjoy minions. I mean, sure, we have played command skills before, but we have never had command skills that feel like hurling out actual spells. Right? And I think that makes a big difference. Tim, could you send me a Twitter DM probably with the video so I can check that out? Happy we could inspire you. Feel free to send me a Twitter DM. If you then do use the Twitter. Oh, we should have probably anointed a node before. Gonna forget that part. On we go. Crazy part is just how you can like what distance you can throw these at. Yeah, I can just throw it over the whole size of the map. 5th socket for Rend, level 19. Okay, we're currently sitting at level 86, and we don't have the 5th socket for Rend. Which I find a bit silly because by the time you reach level 90, a lot of people are done with the game, or even before that, done with the game. So you actually never reach like that 5th socket of Rend. Oh, okay. No wonder that people like to do this in tier 3. Right? Chiming stuff, because chiming stuff is sigil of powder. Oh, Tim, I'm gonna look at that. Okay, first time at tier 3 Zesh, ladies and gentlemen, because I've never bothered. Biggest issue is like I don't even know what he can like do with his abilities. You know? Actually running out of mana. Oh, that kills me. Okay, cool. So we took half his HP out. Damage wise I can do it. I just need to like not get hit by his mechanics, I guess. So that was cool. Now I know what to expect. Oh, that is bad. I mean, they have good resistances, so I guess I'd take that. Oh, they have good damage. And that one, well, resistance rings, I guess. Yeah, he can almost certainly one-shot you. I mean, good first experience. Ow. Now you gotta ask yourself the question, was that worth it over just
You think
selling those for 900 exalted?
the nameless.
Right? 208 physical spell damage. Cool. No, was that worth it over just selling those? Levels are the djinns. The djinns are currently level 28. And honestly, like, I can get one more level here, and I can get one more level there. So there's not much more I can do in that regard. We have +3 here, and we have +2 on this. Now, obviously, I can still go for 5 link on our powered zealots, right? To have them do more damage. We can put some more skill gems in there. So there's still, like, damage increase possible. Obviously, the biggest damage increase would be getting more spirit. Like, we could get another 50 spirit on the amulet in total. That would allow me to get another powered zealot, and the powered zealots are actually doing quite some damage with what they do, right? What fragments do I have? I have 1 weathered crisis fragment. Dibbity dubbity dibbity doo. I don't know where you are and who are you. Weathered is... I need another Jaman Ra. That's Jaman Ra. That's another Iron Hold. Clutch. I don't think we're gonna get the Arbiter down today, chat, because I need to... Sandpit, Necropolis... Sandpit... Necropolis, and then... I think we're gonna get there. Change to plant, it's more fun and damage? No. I already have a plant druid, sir. And it's definitely less fun to play than the Djinn build. Without a single down. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's a great build. But it's definitely less fun than this. Yeah, they added a rune for the command scepter that gives more damage to command skills. We have it. But it's 40% increased damage. It's not a lot. I mean, we're sitting in total at, in the sheet at 85,000 to 90,000 if, like, everyone is in my presence, right? So that is already significant. However, like, we are also having Unholy Might running because of Kurgel's Leash, which consistently gives us the... Which consistently gives us... Unholy Might for 30% of damage as KS damage. So we're definitely sitting higher than that. Thing is that, again, like, the growth potential now is quite minimal. I think there's another unique ring I could play that gives my minions chaos damage. That's something we could add to the fray. I'm not sure how expensive the ring is going to be. It's like a funny one because it has no downsides for me. Dude, he just got so eaten. My poor little song. Yeah, just destroying. What we could consider is playing pinpoint critical on our skill. Have our Kalari deal even more damage. We're right now playing Hef for 30% more damage. We could also play pinpoint critical for a higher crit chance. We gotta do some discussion on support gems, guys. Okay, so let's finish this map and let's do some soul searching. Okay. And we can discuss. This build is updated in the mobilities. Well, it's currently has the 4th Ascension in there. Oh, let's see. Up to the 4th Ascension is in there. It updated. Almost ascended. So what we could do is, chat. So currently we get bidding, we get muster damage multiplier, right? Because muster is insane. Then we get the bidding 2 for 30% more and brutality for 30% more, plus Kurgan's Leech for the unholy might. They all just work like an absolute charm. Now what we could technically do is, you could try to play on Kalari the critical. So there are multiple criticals. We have super critical, but that would be 20% less critical chance for more critical bonus, which is intriguing. Because our Kalari is sitting at this point at quite some. You can play pinpoint critical, though, for less bonus, but more chance, and that's 60% more chance. So we're currently sitting at a crit chance of 42.15. So if I now would say, hey, let's take this one out, that would actually reduce the damage, right? But I would actually go for the pinpoint critical. Then we're sitting at only 154% bonus critical, but we sit at 67.44%. Which I actually find really interesting because 40% or 67.44% is quite nifty. That's something to consider. Okay, you got Pierce 3, Wild Charts, Rapid Attacks, and Muster, but they could get something more. They could get maybe projectile acceleration to just have it go crazy. I mean, the cleric is as the cleric is. There's not much you can do to him. You can obviously give him like minion mastery and second wind or something, but what for, right? Doesn't really change much. So the cleric can get like here last gasp, that he just stays alive. Your skeletal warriors. I mean, the reavers are like fully out. The zealot is there. The storm, the frost. Has wild charts, muster, freeze. I mean, he could get rapid attacks as well, so he attacks a bit faster. Right. And the warriors can get... Or we can make them bigger, I guess. Just hulking minions gives them more life, right? 2. Which has us, when we sacrifice them for the pain offering, stay way longer. And what we could certainly do against bosses is we could start with the elemental curse, because we do break armor. That's a simple one to add. And I'm quite happy with what we have here because we could still get a helmet that has like 100 energy shield more, right? We could get a chest piece that has 200 energy shield more. So we can easily go up to the 10k energy shield. That's far from impossible. But even so, we're just simply zooming over maps, right? What do my tired eyes see there? An armor scrap? Which class is this and what ascendancy are you? We are a disciple of Varashta. Okay. And that disciple of Varashta is... we're Sorc, that is a disciple of Varashta ascendancy. So we use our djinns to do the damage. So I am not doing the damage myself, right? It is me summoning our djinns. Our djinns are minions, and that's why we also have like all the other minions going on. It's very well. And we're gonna sacrifice our 2 dudes. We're gonna put up some traps. We're gonna... I wonder, so we're putting critical weakness on the enemy, right? And if I'm putting critical weakness on the enemy, my crit hit chance goes up passive. So if I am sitting at 67% crit hit chance, I should be doing quite some massive damage, right? And that boss just vanished there from existence. How much do the Arbiter fragments cost? What's the bigger question, Chan? Right? Does anyone know? In worst case scenario, we could just trade for these quickly to do the Arbiter. $450 exalted each. Oh, nah, I'm too lazy for that. Or I have to farm it like tomorrow morning. Or we can make the updated guide. I'll give you those class pants. Let's go. 450. The others 1.5 and 180. 1.5 and 180 is more reasonable. But I'm still too greedy to spend that money on something that I can farm myself, right? Okay, what was those sandals? You try to add bleed to the physical djinn. Could do that, but we have like no bleed magnitude or anything. So the issue is like, sure, you could add bleed, but you're not scaling bleed in any way, right? You don't have a single ailment node or anything, so is it really adding then damage to it? Or are you just reducing your net total damage? Because the problem with bleed is that bleed is, how do I say this now? Only the highest bleed counts, right? And you can't aggravate the bleed in any way. And the optimal, like, if you can't aggravate the bleed, it does not the full potential of damage that it could actually deal. So therefore, putting on bleed is not actually really even like that good. Right? But yes, you could, but no, we won't. $25 breach splinters, damn. That's a lot. So the ring we could be getting, chat, is called, let's see, market. We identified at as the grasp here, the ever grasping ring. So what does the ever-grasping pearl ring do? It says allies in your presence gain damage as extra chaos damage. Right? So that's quite cool. And technically in its low form, it's not even that impossible, right? That's a 20%. So the chaos, it damages extra chaos damage is just a wholesale buff to what we're doing. So 25% for 50. So the thing is that enemies in your presence gain damages extra chaos damage. Doesn't matter because I don't care if an enemy has more chaos damage because I'm immune to chaos damage. Right? Okay, Wind Scream. So even if I now replace one of my rings here, I'm still relatively good on resistances, right? Put like a cold rune in there or whatever, and we're fine. So that gives us now another bonus damage boost because the allies in my presence will definitely profit from this. I think that's also the first time it's going to show. Yeah, this actually shows the extra chaos damage. So currently in my case, that's a huge damage boost, right? And then with a crit, it just works even better. Now I wonder if we wanted to put the super critical on it as well, and then just go absolutely nuts with the next one. That's 1, 2, 3. Let's do here. Give me a fully.
Inspiring.
We're saying 100k sheet damage. Almost. Transcendent Mana Flask. Because we've actually been playing like with a shitty Mana Flask the whole time. I should buy myself like an ultimate Mana Flask here.
Collect more otherworldly remnants.
Which is weird. Let's see. If we now get the bonus chaos damage. We play Where Winds Meet? Yes, sir. We also did our 10th breakthrough, and we're sitting at 20,350 mastery. I really want to try that tier 3 Zesh now again with that pinpoint critical so we can see the ultimate damage. But I think for this build, I'd probably wait with the super hardcore content for level 90. I think that only makes sense because if you think about it, right? We're currently close to level 90. And we're just missing our 5th support gem. But our 5th support gem in this case could be super critical, which would mean that we would get super critical more damage. It's 100% bonus crit damage for only 20% less crit chance, which still has us sit like at over 50% crit chance. With the critical weakness that we're applying, it's actually going to be madness. Let's see how fast we can kill the boss now. The build, to the rest regards to fun. Oh, this is 10 out of 10 fun, Damien. Mainly because we're just having such a good time with the minions. Like, it's just the power curve that this has. That you to pick up plus minion skills, and then you pick up plus minion skills, and so on. And it just, like, you just get so much stronger from little additions to the build. And that brings a lot of joy. And the gameplay loop in itself is fun. Like, right, you have your traps that you put down that hurricane outwards, and they feel like very good to use. Then on top of having these traps you put outwards to hurricane, you also have your the slam skill that is instant, and the instant cast actually is what like really makes it so much fun, because it kind of like just slams down and works, right? Followed up by the actual feathers you're throwing, right? And all of this, like, just from a visual standpoint, fun to play. From an actual feedback standpoint, how the build reacts to what you do, very fun to play. And you're, like, I've been super tanky. I mean, this is literally the build I've died the least with in any way. And that in itself is already something cool. Because, I mean, who likes to die? He said the least with, and then he died. But I guess we're also just pushing that really. Yeah, that's in itself something that really makes this build something I enjoy thoroughly. Class Sorceress. Sorceress with Disciple of Varashta. I just built you versus Viper early on. We just ate her up, my friend. And that was without buying plus minion skilled stuff for the campaign. So you gotta consider I played this solo self-found and I felt very powerful. If you bought yourself in the beginning of the campaign a single item, okay, a single +2 minion skills, then you would have already been absolutely mental. Okay? So I played this literally at the weakest setting. So I'm not getting past this, but I can throw my sword here in the distance, and my sword just kills everything they put out instantly. Obviously, all the minions are trying to kill me. That's super silly. So yeah, as you start the game, you can buy yourself an amulet +1 to minion skills, and you can buy yourself a helmet +1 to minion skills. And it's pretty much going to double your damage. Like everything I did, but you do double damage. Right? Insane, Chad. Absolutely insane. I mean, this has been nothing but great fun. I mean, so far, very good. I think we could do some... Well, we can anoint some energy shield node, potentially, if we wanted to, for more energy shield. We could also just get, like, a faster energy shield recharge, something that we actually have over here. So I could just anoint this, right? Discuss Suffer and Greed is super cheap, and then my energy shield just recharges even earlier. Because right now we're sitting at, like, this is the crazy part, right? You're sitting at 1.24 seconds energy shield recharge delay. When if we're getting another 40% faster energy shield recharge now, right? That's gonna bring this below a second. Below a second to charge my energy shield back up. So interesting. I love that. Okay, chat. Thank you very much for coming and watching today. I think we're going to end it here. We're going to get you the updated Plana. We will also have the updated endgame video. Not entirely sure what we will do tomorrow, but we will be there and we will be gaming, and I am very excited for it. So shout out to you for all who have been here. If you're interested in the build, the video is uploaded. We have tried a new style of thumbnail, and I'm still not sure if it's working or not, so wait to see how you react to that. I wish you all a great rest of your day, night, evening. Is this solo self-found? This can be played solo self-found. Retro, we played the campaign solo self-found, and then we traded to accelerate the process so I could show you more of the build. But yeah, this is extremely solo self-found friendly. Okay? Therefore, take care. Thank you for coming, watching, lurking, chatting, and see you all tomorrow. Same time, same place.